I'm back. Hey, Night Guy, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. This is the just got back from camp stream, and so I'm probably going to be a little zonked, and I'm sorry about that. But I had a really good time camping. We went to a cabin in the woods that Indigo and I both really like. It's close to a lake. It's very cozy. There's a little fireplace, electric light up in the center, very old stove, very old fridge, cold running water, no hot, and there's no heat aside from the fireplace. And it got quite chilly a couple of nights, so we had to wake up in the middle of the night and tend the fire quite frequently in order to keep the place from being freezing cold. And honestly, that was awesome. I really like, you just sort of disappear out there. You go into the woods, and when the lights go out, the stars above are all incredible, but inside your little cabin, it's just a sphere of dark with that fire as your source of light. And snuggled up with Indigo and Tali in our not at all comfortable bed, and just slept through the night that way, and woke up, worked on some handicraft projects, got a pretty gnarly cut to show for that on this one, if it'll focus, which it won't, but what are you gonna do? Did do some wood carving, and then did some pat carving as well. It was rough, but I'm fine. I'm fine. Something satisfying about tending to a fire, like an ancestral need to keep it going to survive. Yeah, I think there is something in that. You kind of get lost for a while, sometimes just sort of zoning out, looking at the fire as well. Heading out on the trip was just a treat, I gotta tell you, because Rowan was not particularly cooperative. I don't know what the hell we were thinking. We decided to try to cut his nails before we brought him over to Indigo's brother's place, and that stressed him out, and then he would not get into the cat carrier willingly, so that is not the only cut on my hand, or indeed hands. Both of them were stabbed and slashed quite a bit. Well, we managed to get the cat into the carrier. I think we were worried that he would get into fights with their cats and his nails would be too long and he would injure them. But realistically speaking, the two of them wrestle with each other all the time, and he would be the odd man out. So I think if anyone was going to get their ass kicked, it probably would have been Rowan. So we really didn't need to trim his nails. And well, I was going to say next time we won't do that, but there won't be a next time, because apparently he howled all night and caused problems for them. So Rowan will not be a house guest for anyone anytime soon, I don't think. He's gonna have to stay here, and we're gonna have to have somebody come here and watch him if we go on vacations. So that was a whole thing. Getting him back was interesting. Indigo managed to get him back into the crate to travel, and then once we got back into the house, it was like he absolutely transformed, because over there he was terrified and hid under the bed in their guest bedroom and would barely even come out to see Indigo or I. And as soon as he got home, sniffed around a little bit, realized I'm home, he like rubbed up against Tolly and stuff. He's been out prancing about, he's been climbing in the windows, acting like his perfectly normal self. So apparently he was just panicked, thinking that we had abandoned him, maybe? I don't know. And now that we're back home, he's figured out, like, oh, everything's okay. So, yeah, he's chilled right out. So I'm glad he's calmed down too, because I like keeping my blood inside of me. I'm weird like that. And when he's not calm, it has a tendency to come out of me. I don't know. Still just scratching at the injuries, but I survived, he survived, Indigo survived, Tali survived. We're all we're all fine. So, wait, we're meant to have blood inside us? I need to see a doctor. Yeah. If it's coming out, you might want to do something about that, because it is supposed to mostly stay in here, at least from what I've gathered. It served me well over the years to keep it inside as best I can. We went to a nice restaurant while we were there. We went to the Cooperstown Farmers Museum, where we got to see lots of fun barnyard animals and talk to people about old-timey living, discuss things at the apothecary, what kind of ingredients and tinctures and treatments would be used to treat various maladies. I learned that if you have a toothache, clove oil on a rag, and then put that on the tooth, and then just kind of chew it a little bit, and that will help with the toothache. Thought that was interesting, because cloves have a natural anesthetic property. Of course, there's willow bark, which has salicylic acid in it, which is aspirin or acetylsalic acid. Not sure which one, but anyway, it's natural pain treatment there. Coriander. I think they were using for exhaustion or something like that. Coriander would perk you up. If you needed knocking down, they just had opium. just laudanum, just opium mixed with alcohol, to soothe your jangled nerves. There was a bunch of old-timey treatments and stuff. It was just a very interesting building, and the guy who was doing the live reenactment was very interesting. A book on wild plants and medicines in my rural bug-out bag. It's really handy. There's a lot of really, really helpful things that you can get out there for all kinds of conditions. And most of us don't know anything about them, but they're all just right there in your backyard. Dandelions were literally brought here by the colonists because they were so useful. You can eat dandelions. You can make dandelion tea. Dandelions will help settle your stomach if you're feeling sick. The dandelion milk. Dandelion roots can be cooked and eaten. Every part of the plant can be eaten. Ireland is a treasure trove for wild plants and fruits. There are thousands of wild berries here by the roadside. While I was in Norway, I was surprised to see how frequently you could find things like rose hips, or I found there was foxglove and monk's hood, things like that growing all over the place. And I know obviously foxglove can be incredibly toxic and can kill a person, but things that are toxic and can kill you in tiny doses can be used to treat various conditions. Can relax the heart rate if you're having some sort of a spastic episode, or even a heart attack. There's all kinds of things like that you can take small doses of as a tea, or as just a little eyedropper full of something on the end of your tongue that can be used to help you survive in all kinds of situations. Herbalism is fascinating, and Indigo is fascinated with it. She's learned an enormous amount about it, so we just really like that stuff. Learning about what you can do to dye clothing different colors, learning about what ways you can prepare different plants to make them edible when they wouldn't have been edible before, all kinds of stuff. You can make a type of bitter coffee with dried and baked dandelion root. Yeah. There's also a plant called chicory. I don't know if it's available in Europe, but it grows all over America. And chicory is used as a sort of a pick-me-up kind of beverage, almost like a tea or a coffee, or people put chicory in with the coffee, and that's supposed to have a nice flavor. And dog rose and hawthorns are pretty common here. They contain 3 times as much vitamin C as an orange. Dear God. Well, there you go. Yeah, vitamin supplements, mood elevators, St. John's wort can help pick you up if you're feeling pretty shit. There's yarrow. Yarrow is a plant that grows in little sprigs, almost like little bouquets, and it's a natural. It has natural astringent properties to it, and also it's just fluffy, so it soaks things up. So people literally just used to stuff it into their open wounds to stop the bleeding. And I guess it also may have some mild antiseptic qualities because it would have to if you're going to shove it into your open wounds. There's a bunch of those. I like that this game features some of that stuff. Nettles are a very common thing here as well. Perfect for nettle tea for the immune system. Yes, immuno boosters. That's another thing that you can do to help keep yourself from getting sick, where you might have, and as the old adage goes, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of. Well, I forget what the other word is. Treatment is what it's supposed to rhyme, I think. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of. Well, I just say treatment. Sorry. Let's go ahead and. Oh, wait for it. There it goes. Okay, took a second. Yes, that's fine. Let's go ahead and update. It's been an update while I was gone.
The field lab was a treasure trove. I found all kinds of info on the research they were doing, but even better, I snagged an actual scientist. Turns out he was the lead scientist overseeing Lydia and her people. He actually helped them escape, and now he wants to help them develop their powers even further.
Interesting. Well, we'll see how that goes for us. I wonder if they've added anything to... Let me check something here real quick. I'm going to go into video and see if there's anything I can do about the... There it is. Set to that. Sharpness, latency reduction, frame generation. No, keep that off. Thank you. Full screen. Yeah, still not a whole lot of customization options in here for visual stuff. But I guess that is what it's on. I wanted to set the frames per second limiter to 59 so that we wouldn't have quite so much screen tearing. Did I change anything? I don't think I changed anything. The sheer amount of graphic options for this insane. Oh, for 2, yes, but for this one, they actually don't have anywhere near as many. Hunting the Yaga, the Fast and the Fortunate. I guess I could go. I just don't care about this one, but it is worth 4,000 experience, so that's good. This one's worth 75,000 experience and gives me a very nice hunting crossbow. Very nice hunting crossbow indeed. All right, well maybe that's worth something. Go ahead and show that on the map. Yeah, we'll go back there and we'll see if we can wait until nighttime. I don't want to be screwing around in this nighttime situation too much. Yeah, cool crossbow would be fun, but volatiles at night are spooky. Yeah, I am worried. Worried about how bad this will get, how quickly. But it's worth giving a try. How far away is this thing? Oh, well, quite. Okay. We've got some distance to cover before nightfall. That's good. At least we'll kill some time. Not very many zombies out in the rain. This place is pretty chill. I think we have time to go in here. Oh yes, I think we will. I think we'll have a grand time. hasn't noticed us, somehow. You be quiet. Thank you. Reminds me of the first game. You get chased to within an inch of your life in the first night chase, and they send you to a power plant at night with volatile 2 inches from my neck and plant a full potential run. Yeah. They really did, in the first game, they forced you into some rather difficult situations pretty early on. I think this one kind of does as well, but I think that they might be mildly nerfed in those situations just to get you a taste of them. That first mission has always felt to me as though, I don't know, as though it was more scripted than the rest. The Infamy Bridge at night was insane. I remember that one very clearly. There are several missions in that one that really stick out in my head. For some reason or another, that going into the sewer, or not sewer, but you go under a bridge, and then you go into the back rooms of that bridge, and there's a bit where you meet your first explodey boy. That one is crystallized in my head. And it's not because of the explodey boy. I actually didn't give a damn about him. The thing that really scared the hell out of me was going into that spot. I was like, this is going to be full of volatiles. This is going to be full of volatiles. And then it wasn't. Yeah, so we're going to send you to Infamy Bridge at night, but you got to take out all the UV bulbs and make it back. Easy peasy. Yeah. I mean, once you're climbing, you're okay. But it's the getting there that's so frightening. Also, this is fun. We have this nice little grate here leading to a black abyss right underneath a window that we can see is clearly like 2 inches deep. So what is this black abyss? Nah, I don't know. What am I hearing? I'm hearing zombies. Oh, he must be in here. Okay. The grate leads to a pocket dimension. It must. Oh, the other thing, while we were on vacation, we listened to, we wouldn't always watch them. They're on my phone. I have them saved on my phone, but we listened to old episodes of Sherlock Holmes from Granada Television. So it's Jeremy Brett as Sherlock Holmes. Have you ever watched any of those? The earliest one I think was made in 1984. Regeneration booster. I really can't recommend them enough. Indigo and I are huge fans now. I own the whole thing on DVD. It's like a big box set. And then I also downloaded them and installed them on my phone, like locally, so that I'd be able to listen to them, because there is no cell signal at that cabin. It's just, you are out in the dark, and that is precisely what we wanted. But Jeremy Brett as Sherlock Holmes he's perfect. He's the perfect Sherlock Holmes. And the stuff is all made, you know, as far as like production value goes and everything, they were made in the late 80s, early 90s. And you can tell that they must have had a pretty decent budget for the time. It certainly doesn't look like modern television. But it doesn't look bad either. And the amount of like reproduction clothing and horse carriages and all sorts of stuff like that is, I mean, they really, really went for it in terms of making it look old-timey, Victorian, Edwardian, whatever. I find the old comedy shows here are golden. I love quiet nights watching Give My Head Peace. I'm not familiar with that one at all. I know Blackadder, I know Jeeves and Wooster. Oh, shit. Okay, well, we'll get out of here. Get out of here. It's one of those dreadful events over here that I have to save somebody in, and they're going to die because they're all idiots. How are you alive? Sorry, I was a bit concentrated on this. Give My Head Peace is a great show. It's set in Northern Ireland with a random family set initially during and after the Troubles. Oh.
I owe you everything. Thank you for saving me.
Is that what they called it? The Troubles? Ah, yes, that was during the Troubles. Look, gangsters.
Just don't get bitten. Don't get bitten.
Oops. Flubbed it.
Swing enemies.
I don't know how I could possibly have missed, but that's fine. Look out behind you. Why did that one catch fire? I have no idea. Bitch, get off me. Oh my god. And of course you go off. Two explosions inside of 2 seconds will have definitely brought a lot of trouble down upon my head. It will not have given my head peace. I am so glad that they nerfed the viral, like honestly and truly. So glad that they toned it down. Because having like 4 or 5 really tanky enemies show up after every single loud noise was one of my least favorite parts of the game, honestly. One of my favorite clips is when Pastor Begsby says, the historical inquiries team was asking me some questions again. The back garden has been dug up so many times. The neighbors think I live in a fucking tent. I would have to check out the show. Do they have like old episodes on YouTube? Because I'll definitely give it a look. I think they do. I'll have to check. Sometimes it's tough because what you have over there is not always the same as what I have access to over here, so that can get in the way sometimes. Alright, it's getting late. I don't have time to fuck around anymore. It's time to head over here for the Yaga. We need to... Yeah, see, it's already 7 o'clock. This was... I fucked around for entirely too long. And now I fear we'll find out.
I've intercepted more enemy audio. It sounds like the Baron's testing his creatures' territorial instincts.
The Chimeras are in the designated zone. The Baron wants to see how long it takes them to take control of an area.
Isn't there a settlement in that zone?
Yeah, that's all part of the experiment.
Baron's treating that settlement like a testing ground.
He's the worst bloody monster of all. We need to do something.
Alright, well. I can hear you back there, running after me, you prick. Oh god, not to the mental asylum. This is the one place in the map that I can't actually handle. Alright, this may be a doomed mission. I might be headed to my death. Can I get under this thing? That would be marvelous. Yeah, the asylum sounds like a grand old time. Really looking forward to whatever the hell's going on over there. I shall be grand. What could go wrong? It's one of my favorite expressions, and I don't know if they actually use it anymore, or if it's just a stereotype at this point, but I hear in old TV shows, go on, sure, why not? And I love that one. It's a favorite of mine. Shit, see? I'm being seen. I'm being seen already. I'm already seen. They've already seen me. What I'm saying is that I think some seeing of some sort has started. Yes.
Max, do you copy? I'm about to enter the forest. Where can I find this Yaga?
Attracted into a wrecked car. Something probably spooked the driver. Those hags can be scary as hell.
I think I have a volatile, like, right on me already. Yeah, I think there's a volatile, like, right behind me. Okay, I'm trying. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Alright, we have to make it to that. Don't knock me down, don't spit at me, don't knock me down, don't... Well, that's not really fair now, is it? How do you like the blue light special, you fuckers? And then we just duck here. It's in the first game. I can't remember what button it is. Use accessory, aim, toggle, look back, caps lock. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, while you're running, you can press caps lock. Fucking brilliant. Alright, let's... There's already one of them seeing me. There's already another one of them seeing me.
What the hell happened here? Better try and track her.
You'll excuse me while I run through pitch blackness, tracking a mysterious witch.
Yeah, I'm getting close. There you are.
I could literally hear. I could hear her before I got to her. Okay. Come on. You can't be that strong. I've already fought a boss that was one of you. And this ledge is absolutely the best place from whence to hunt you. Because you can't bring any of your friends up here with you. Dodge that, huh? You bitch. Oh, we are in the ad break right now. I didn't even realize that we'd gotten into the ad break. Well, I guess the good thing it's just you and me watching. Gotcha.
Max, you copy? I got Yaga. And a trophy to show for it.
Great. Knew I could count on you.
That
Now
weren't
go
so
to the
bad.
hut near the electrical substation. One more thing I need you to do.
Wait, one... What the hell, Max?
Yeah,
Max?
Do I need to go there at night?
Damn it. Max, what's going on?
Hey, no. Hey, no! Hey, no! That's horsey as fuck. Ow, I know you're there. Ow. Way to land that one, Pat. There they are. Got some damn chameleon virals in this town. No, that wasn't even a... Oh, yeah, that was a viral. Sorry, I thought you were talking about volatile. Sometimes my brain gets confused about the difference between a viral and a volatile, because they both start with V, and I feel like it was a poor choice for them to name their enemies that. Get to the meeting place. Can I rest first? Do I forfeit the whole thing if I sleep through the night? Guess we'll find out. Alright, at least I don't have to deal with that shit. Seems like you can sleep. Yeah, it seems like that isn't going to cost me, but I guess we'll find out. Whew. But what a fun bunch. Oh, wow. Goes right down to a little creek. Isn't that fun? Well, yep. Wouldn't it be awesome if there was just a fucking rock in there? Just, oh, my pelvis! That water is refreshingly cold. Or the type of water that's so cold that the sudden change in temperature causes you to nearly have a heart attack. One of the two. Why did you want me to come to
What are
this
these assholes
meeting,
doing
sir?
here?
Hey, man. Nobody ever expects a guy with a sword to come running at the guy with a gun. And that's the mistake. You didn't see it coming, did you? I could have used the fence trap, but I didn't. And then I did, by accident. Is that gonna explode? Please don't explode. Please just be electric and then be over with. Okay, good. lovely scenic little hut. Yes, it sure is. I love a good stone hut. Am I gonna come? No, they're not gonna let me do that. Alright. Well, a man could dream. Really? This is not secure at all. This was your defense. Hey man, you don't look so good.
Holy what happened here? Are you okay?
Tell you the truth, my friend, I feel like shit. The Baron's men got a little impatient with me. Never should have trusted those assholes.
Wait, this contractor's with the Baron's men? What the fuck were you thinking?
It's complicated, Kyle. I wasn't completely honest with you. Yaga was no random monster. They experimented on it in the lab. It attacked the place me and my wife were holed up, and it killed her.
Shit.
Yeah, shit. The guy who hired me was the same scientist that created Yaga. Was gonna take the Drecksack out myself, but he was surrounded by guards. Please, Kyle, help me. Avenge my wife.
Jesus, Max. I'll try.
Thank you, Kyle. I promised you Lizzie. And you have my word on that, too.
I'm not worried about that right now. I'm not leaving you like this.
I've been through worse. Don't worry about me. I'll head back to the safe zone once I get myself together.
You've been shot. How are you gonna get yourself together? Why don't you let me give you like a med kit or
Get that
something?
son of a bitch. I just need to rest and get my energy back.
Yeah, that's well, now you've got a huge gaping hole in your defensive I don't like leaving you here, man. I'm not happy about this, but the game's not letting me do anything else. I wonder if Lizzie is a Lucille situation from The Walking Dead, his wife's name. Maybe. Maybe.
There was another car here. I gotta find it.
No better way to find a car than with a car. Thought I saw some sort of weird oh dear. I need to keep you guys off of Max. Fighting car with car? Clash. Yeah, I can't have you guys fucking around and wandering over to where Max is hiding at, so clear this place out. Oh, it's one of you electric boys, huh? Keep electrifying me while you're fucking dead, huh? Oh, do piss off. The electric guy is the worst part of Game 2, and I'm very, very annoyed that he's in Game 3. Very annoyed indeed. Well, I mean, the worst part of Game 2 is the hugely broken story, but... Step right up, bitch. You want some? Honestly, this fighting car with car thing is not going to happen. If I ever get infected in the zombie apocalypse, I'm going to make it everyone else's problem by loading my pockets with 9-volt batteries. I think it would be very funny to walk around with, like, I don't know, just something comical in your pockets so that when people go to loot your corpse, they're just like, what is this? Like, what the fuck was he carrying? Why was he carrying rubber ducks? This is nonsense. Alright, so we came up... No, we came over this way. They went down the hill. Alright. with a switchback. Oh, well, hello. I know you're back here. Yeah, I knew you were back there. Zero. One of those circus horns that you sea lions use? What? Like the little... Yes. 1,000 times yes. So when you reach into your... So, okay, so when the survivor reaches into your pockets, they get a... That would be awesome. And then all the zombies come walking because then I... Alright, where the hell is this other car? Because I don't see... I came from up here. There's the tracks. Good. Come down here. I can see them No, they went this way. Yeah, the car's not a good way to investigate anything. As it turns out, it's rather difficult to investigate a mystery from inside a car. Shut up. And there's the other car. Okay. We did it,
Baron's
see?
soldiers. The scientist must be nearby.
Alright, come back here and look for me. Maybe the car was the mystery all along. Maybe. Maybe the car was inside us all along. Come and find me. They don't even, they have no idea where I am. Where are you? Baron's soldiers are just... What did they climb up to the... They climbed up to the roof. They're on the goddamn roof. Okay. Oh, shit! I was about to drop kick that guy. I don't think that would have gone well for me. They're all up inside.
Oh, can't believe I skipped breakfast.
They are. Oh, there's one.
Stay back.
That was the single most powerful dropkick that has ever been executed in the history of humankind. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're fine. Drop kick with aided gravity.
Locked in.
Shit! Shit! It's a goddamn shotgunner over there. Where are you? Oh, you're over there? Down below? Where are you? right then. I was losing patience with the whole drop kicking thing. Can I get in this window, please? Thank you. That was a whole thing. Rare knuckle dusters. You never saw that coming. Oh, Nye Guy. Oh, Nye Guy. I don't know what to do with you, kid. Not as good as anything I've got. There's somebody downstairs. So I can't do anything with that door. And this guy is just sitting in here. Through all the gunfire and everything, through me kicking the door in.
What do you want from me?
I want to know about Yaga.
Who?
That thing you created and set free. It killed a hunter's wife and he's looking for payback.
So that's why he tried to attack me. I didn't set it free. It escaped. We were trying to bring it back. Look, I'm sorry about that poor man's wife. I really am. But killing me won't bring her back.
Won't it?
Dr. Savao, we're en route. Status.
I can pay you. Just tell him I'm dead. I promise you won't see or hear from me ever again.
Dr. Savao, confirm your status.
What do you say?
Oh, this is bad. Okay, so hey, Hank, not how you doing? So do I take the bribe or do I kill? I should kill him, right? He's one of the scientists. He's still working for the Baron. I feel like at this point it's see you later, you know? I feel like it's kill you o'clock, dude. I'm sorry. I'm trying to go with less violent decisions. I'm trying to go with, like, you know, more wholesome stuff here, but I feel like it's kill you o'clock. He did fuck up pretty badly letting that thing go and for even creating it. Yeah, and then they wanted to bring it back and he's still working for the Baron. What were they working on it for? Why were they making hags? Did they really need hags? I'm not sure that they did. No, sorry.
A bribe? Seriously? A woman's dead because of you.
Get him!
Shit.
He was like, oh shit. Ripped your fucking head off, didn't I? What, there's more? Alright, I get it. You're over there with a gun. That's great. Jesus. Satisfying to rip a man's head off with your bare hands. Is there anybody else here? Good lord, got all the irony of this being, of his head being ripped off by another experiment? Absolutely. This is, you get what you pay for. As far as I'm concerned, everybody who's still willingly working for the Baron has it coming. I feel bad for folks like the one scientist who worked on stuff and then, you know, was like, this is unethical, horrible, we need to let these people free, and actually help them escape and stuff. That guy, yeah, you're fine. You went in working for like, you're like, I'm a scientist, I'm a doctor, I'm going to study the infection, I'm going to try to fix it. What's this? We're injecting people with stuff and creating mutant monsters? No, I won't have anything to do with that anymore. Get fucked. that's what happens. Sometimes you get a job and then you find out it's not great, you know? But I simply can't abide people who would continue in this nonsense. Getting worried at the sheer amount of bottled alcohol in these people's cars. They certainly, I mean, it's all been in the trunk, so that's a plus. Where does it have me going? Get back to Max. Does it want me to go back? No. No. We're gonna ford this river. It's gonna be great. I can see where I can drive through it. It's fine. Oh dear. The GPS system should be a small screen in the car showing you the way forward, not lines on the ground. That's my hot take. What's this then? Made it back up to our buddy. You a soldier boy. Get down. Soldiers usually have some decent stuff in. It's debatable. Heck no, that's debatable. As of now, I feel okay, but it hasn't been that good lately. What hasn't been that good? What's going on, Agna? I knew he wasn't gonna make it. I knew you weren't gonna make it. Kyle, the hag is dead, you kept your word, and the justice is done. That's more than I could have asked for. I can only hope that the scientist has paid for his recklessness. Wish you'd send him my regards point blank. Lizzie belongs to you now, like I promised. Take care of her, and she'll take care of you. She's got more heart than most people I've met. Thank you for helping an old fool make peace with this mess. Max. P.S. My wife would have liked you. She had a soft spot for stubble.
Damn. He's worse off than I thought. Poor bastard.
I knew he wasn't going to be okay. Now put one through his head so he doesn't get back up.
Rest in peace, Max.
This guy was cool in a way. That's a shame. Yeah, it's a bummer. I knew he was worse off than he was letting on, and I suspect he just wanted to die to be with his wife. I get that. But groceries are about to be dropped off, so I'm going to go help Inigo with that, and also I've got to pee. So I will be back. It'll probably be a couple of minutes, though. We'll see you soon. Okay, I'm back. And actually, I'm going to switch things over for a minute because this just arrived. And honestly, it's Saturday and I don't give a damn. This is Omegong's Grande Triple. It is a Belgian triple with coffee and vanilla flavors added. And it says here, crafting Grande Triple, we let our base triple tank center... We let our base triple tank... Oh. Tank, not tank, it's take. We let our base triple... Let's take it again? Crafting our Grande Triple, we let our base triple take center stage, enhancing it with freshly roasted coffee and vanilla beans. The result is a harmonious Belgian-style triple with subtle coffee aromas and a palate rich in roasted coffee and vanilla. The coffee and vanilla notes are intentionally understated, resulting in a soft, inviting beer that leaves you wanting more. They said that. They say that. They emphasize the point quite a bit. It's supposed to be understated. It almost sounds like somebody who's like, fuck, we didn't get this as coffee and vanilla as we planned on making it. I just tell them this was the plan. Tell them this was the plan the whole time. But I happen to know that Omegong doesn't fuck up. They're quite good. Yeah, I'm not a coffee fan in general either, but I like coffee ice cream. I like coffee-flavored treats. I just don't drink coffee. And coffee and vanilla, when combined with a triple, sounds delightful. So, on the nose, I am getting coffee and vanilla, but also something vaguely fruity and bready, like a donut. So, we'll give it a try. Interesting. Okay, so it's mostly a fruity triple, and the coffee has, instead of being a very coffee-flavored coffee drink, it's almost like they knew they had all high notes in the song, and they wanted a little bit of bass in there. And then add the aftertaste. Once you let it sit, you swallow it all, and you let the air on your tongue and everything, then the coffee resonates a little harder. So it's not in your face. It's not coffee. The vanilla... The vanilla is almost invisible, to be honest with you. There's a hint of it somewhere right about here before that low note really kicks in. But it's fun. It's like the first sip, the moment it goes into your mouth and hits your taste buds, you get fruit. And then it's like, no, there's a bit of vanilla. It's milder, it's gentler than fruit. And then there's a kind of a lower roasty or toastier note, but at no point does it really taste explicitly like coffee. It's a grande triple, so it's a Belgian style triple, which tends to be a very fruity, not citrusy, but stone fruity, that raisiny, appley, the sort of fresher. The only way I can relate it is, in Ratatouille, where he's talking about tastes, and he's got the little bar moving next to him, and it's playing music, and then he's talking about different flavors, add different notes to the song. It's that movie like weirded me out because that's something that I've always done in my head, and I didn't realize that other people do that. Thought I was just a fucking weirdo. But it's usually mostly higher notes, and then what they've done is they've just added just enough of a middle note with the vanilla, and just enough of a low note with the coffee to kind of broaden the whole song out into something. It's not just a pan flute and a tin whistle anymore. There's a little bit of banjo going on in there, and maybe a bass. I don't know. Everyone is a weirdo in their own way. You're 100% right on that. That's good. I like that. It's a limited release. Omegong does this every once in a while where they're like, let's release like a shorty. I don't think they use like the full, the big storage units. I don't even know the tip. The big fermenters. What the hell? Silos? I have no idea. They don't use the big thing. They make it in a like one medium-sized barrel, and then they tap that out, and they sell several bottles, and then if it does well, then maybe they do a full run of it later. But they do these kind of fun limited release things where they just experiment a bit, do something different, and it's multiple times a year. There's something a little different, and and then of course they've got their standbys. You get your Witte, you get your Abbey Ale, you got your Three Philosophers, which is a Belgian quadruple mixed with a Belgian Creek, and then aged over a slurry of cherries. That had to have started as an experiment, and then when people liked it, they were like, "Okay, cool. Now we're gonna full run this because that's always available." The three Philosophers. This is a fun little experiment. I don't know if it's going to wow people, in the sense that it doesn't have that. The Three Philosophers one is like, "Holy shit! What did I just drink? That's amazing!" And then you want to try more. But the problem with Three Philosophers is you wouldn't want to drink 2 or 3 of them. That's a I had a glass and I'm good. This I could see people drinking 2 or 3 of, which maybe isn't so good. Maybe that's not what you want. But at 9% alcohol by volume, perhaps not. But honestly, as far as an easy sipping beer goes, that's wonderful, delightful. A welcome companion to my Saturday stream, I'd say. It is. I would say it is interesting without being. It's not bananas, you know. SPAS decoy, 20 meter radius effect, 12-second duration, sound propagation attraction system. Okay. Throwing knife. Can we upgrade the throwing knife? We can indeed upgrade the throwing knife. Good. I would also like to upgrade the Molotov. For that I need expert manual pages. We shall make expert manual pages. Let's upgrade that Molotov, shall we? Good. There we go. The throwing knife is now more knifey. Twice as knifey as once was. And the important part is, unlike the bleeding knife, which, don't get me wrong, I love, it doesn't require resin. I need resin to make Molotovs. Why the hell, under any circumstances, would I be using a fairly rare resource, in greater quantity, I might add? It requires 5 resin to make this bleeding knife. It only requires 3 resin to make this fucking Molotov. So under what circumstances would you possibly want to sacrifice something that sets several zombies on fire for one knife that applies a bleeding effect? No, sir. No, sir. Why should there even be resin on it? You put resin on the knife to make it bleedy? I don't know. Just seems a bit crap to me, is what I'm saying. Weapon enhancement, weapons, weapon blueprints. Here we are. We've got the stuff we need for this one. It's a legendary reforged Kanjar. Let's make one of those, because that looks like it's going to be fun. I don't know why I even have this military pistol. What's that? Tape, The Huntsman's Shadow. Episode 6. Ooh. I think 90% of the resin uses in this game could be done with standard glue. Probably. I don't know why the hell you would need resin in a Molotov cocktail. Alcohol plus wick in bottle. You're fucking good. Like, what are we even doing? I don't need this gun, nor will I ever. So I'm literally going to dismantle this gun, unless one of you makes a persuasive argument for its continued existence. I'm disassembling this gun. Alright, I no longer need this hunting crossbow, 1151, when I have this one for 1869. So we're going to disassemble or sell, I suppose. Molotovs are piss easy, as the riots in North Ireland have proven. Are there riots currently going on? Or are we talking about in the past? Don't need the goose, don't want the goose. There's always a riot here. It's nearly weekly. Really? Well, that is unfortunate. A reinforced stick that's nearly as powerful as this rivet weapon. That's impressive. I mean, I don't even need this blade anymore. What would be the point? What would be the point? I'm going to put away my shotgun, because I like my shotgun, but I don't need it. Oh. Well, alright, well then I'm going to be selling shotguns for days. Or dismantling shotguns. That's all I've got, is shotguns. Maybe I can sell this other hunting crossbow? I don't know. Repairs remaining 7 of 7. I was nearly born during one of them. My mother was in the back of the car trying to get to the hospital with burning cars and houses on the buses on the roads. Good lord. That's no way to live. I don't like that at all. Heavy arm protectors. Provides the highest arm protection possible, but with no additional benefits. And that, frankly, won't do. Soldier reinforced pants. Gives me more power with fire. I don't want any of that. Don't want any of that. Let's get rid of all of this crap. You, soldier stuff. Damaged firearms. Don't care. Don't care. Two-handed weapons. Don't care. Firearms. Don't care. That I might do. I do like the craft parts looted, though. Get rid of this. What's this? Recognition time? Stamina damage. Damage backstab provides advantages to those who like to outsmart their enemies using stealthy and tricky tactics. Well, I'm not one of them. I prefer to go screaming at a guy with a gun, armed only with a sword. He's got a gun, I've got a sword. It's great. Gotta accessorize well in the apocalypse, 100%. This is another two-handed weapon. I don't need two-handed anything. No set of circumstances under which I would give a damn about that. Good. Okay. Now let's go into my own inventory. First of all, have I leveled? Do I have skills to spend? Yes, I have 4 skill points. Good lord. Let's see here. Grenade launcher would be cool. Windmill, don't really care. After boost, we'll take it. Bash, we'll take it. Okay. And then I went to inventory, and I wanted to try to get rid of... I can't dismantle you. Okay. I want to get rid of this knife, and I want my pistol instead. Alright, let's put the buzzsaw blade into the thing as well. Saw blade launcher is a lot of fun, but it's very slow. Very slow indeed. What missions have we got? The Fast and the Fortunate or Requiem for a Scream? Do we want to do this side quest, the Fast and the Fortunate? It could be worth a lot of experience. We would get some beginner service manuals, and then we get a hidden reward. My little sister Georgia is looking at me all vengeful after I've eaten 2 caramel squares, and she loves them. Ah, may as well get it out of the way. Yeah, we'll get it done. Where the hell is it? Well, you are clearly a malignant presence in your little sister's life. You have done only wrong, historically speaking, and this is the last and greatest offense in a long line of great offenses. To be fair, you know. So I understand completely why she's upset, and I think that you should surrender yourself to the officers of the law. And prepare for the consequences. Truly, I have betrayed her to the highest degree. I mean, honestly, eating caramel is among the greatest known betrayals. Are there two? There were 2 camper zombies. That's awesome. Look at all that shit I just picked up. Those camper zombies are invaluable. I love them. What's this? I've got my... wow, my equipment is all fucked. No, I don't want that. I want this weird sword thing. And then you need to be repaired. And you need to be repaired. Alright then, now let's focus on this thing. Crafting. No. No. You, as a sword, need... Do we need... I feel like laceration is the correct choice for this one. No, not you. You. There. Laceration is the correct tip mod. As far as... oh, well, that looks dumb as hell. Reinforcement. And... oh my god. Ads start in 5 minutes. Flare charm, 3% uncommon. Yeah, we'll get 3% uncommon. Okay. It looks dumb as hell with the saw blade on the end of it, but that's fine. I wanted to get a good look at the thing. It is a one-handed... I wouldn't say longsword, probably broadsword in the crease style. I think that's a pretty solid looking weapon. We'll give it a go here and see. Well, it's taken her out in one hit. Oh my god. Alright, well. So it seems to be pretty effective. The saw blade looks mean, so it obviously got sharper. Yes. Well, it is... is it rotating? It is. When I swing it, that blade rotates. That's hilarious. It's like those things that people get on their cars. The rims that keep spinning. Drains very little stamina. Takes a head off with relative ease. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty decent, wouldn't you? It's a decent weapon. Silly, sure, but functional. All the game logic is being used to that. Yes, well, we would have to, because the weapons are more than a little absurd. What is that I'm seeing? Who's spotted me? Oh, I see. I killed him in a way that I can't even describe. I don't know what I just did to that man. I grabbed him by the shoulder and crushed his shoulder inward. Is that what that was? I don't know what. I have no idea. Kind of weird to see military-esque checkpoint in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, well, perhaps we're headed towards the... really? Perhaps we're headed towards the Baron's place. Maybe they have several checkpoints to stop people on their way up. I have no idea. I just thought I'd open up a bit more of the map, you know? What? Are zombies falling off of there? Yes. You literally fell. Alright, well, we'll continue having a look. It looks like I'm headed towards some sort of fancy castle, so that must be where the Baron hides out. It stands to reason, right? Oh, and I apologize. I'm doing the thing without meaning to do the thing. See, we fell asleep to old episodes of Sherlock Holmes all week. And so I am using terms and phraseology that are borderline Victorian. And I can't help myself. I just love the way that people spoke back then. It's incredible. It's a hell of a chiropractic massage. Ugh. As someone currently in the military, I would say this is the classic case of higher ups decided to put it there and we can't do nothing about it. I think that happens probably more often than reasonable tactics in the military, wouldn't you say? The good ideas are in fact outnumbered by the weird ones that were come up with by the brass. Anyhow, commercials are about to begin. My apologies, I shan't do anything story related during the break. It's a very cool evil person base location. It 100% is. Look at that. That's gorgeous. I mean, to be fair, I'd live there if I could. If I had much druthers. Again, the opulence of some of the houses and manors, estates that you see in that old... Oh, fuck me. Who is sniping me from all the way up there? Oh my. Oh my. Okay, yeah. So we're not ready for that yet. We're not ready for that at all. It would be ill-advised to commit further to this course of action. But, my God, some of the manors and estates and things in that show, they're real buildings. They're real brick and mortar buildings that actually existed, and now they're presumably being used as hotels or bed and breakfasts or something of the like. To sort of share with people a chance to experience the opulence of that time period. And I would love to stay in one of those. The idea of living in that kind of luxury in this day and age personally disgusts me. But the wealth and privilege that existed within that time period is nothing compared to the wealth and privilege that exists today in our cultural elite. And so I find it more forgivable. The other thing that I think is interesting about that time period is that back in the day, a wealthy landowner was measured by his ability to keep people employed. And so the more servants you had, the more I've 3 stable boys at my estate. That was a flex back then. Yes, I can afford to keep 3 stable boys fed and healthy and happy on my property because I'm such a rich bastard. I like that. And so the idea of going back in time to this sort of weird period where we showed off our wealth by employing people Give me more of that. And if you could be kind and decent to those people, so much better. I am sure that there were shitty landed gentry who were terrible to their servants. But I'm also sure that there were people who were kind to them. And that, I don't know, just something about the idea of traveling back in time and being a country squire, a gentleman, who has in his employ dozens of people whose sole purpose it is to keep up the estate. Yes, the west wing of the house, I'm afraid, has fallen into disrepair, and I've hired several contractors to work on the stonemasonry there, and some of the roof beams need replacing. They've rotted out, but we shall have it restored to its former glory within a year or two, is what I'm promised. And I'm paying these men handsomely for their duties. I'd be a cool fucking lord, is all I'm saying. I'd be super nice to my servants. I'd go down to the local pub, be like, goodness me, the magistrate's here. I'm like, settle down there, lads. Just here for a pint with the rest of you. Yes, I know I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth, but, well, I can have soup with a pewter one, just as you. Why not? I'll have a wood spoon with my supper, please. I think I would have been a cool fancy man back in the day. Well, and that kind of flex. This is an old thing. Old Jarls of the Norse were measured in greatness by their, obviously by their wealth and their land holdings, but also measured by their ability to defend those land holdings, and equally measured by their generosity. So, if you were starving and hungry on your travels, and you happened upon a longhouse, which we see these longhouses in modern media as these big, wood buildings and everything. Yes, they were made of wood, but they would have been painted. The roofs would have been painted bright colors to show off the status of the Jarl. And if you were traveling along and you saw a bright yellow rooftop on a longhouse, you'd book right to it, because you'd know that that lord has money, and that lord can provide you with food and drink, and that if they are any kind of lord, if they're any kind of Jarl, they will feed a weary traveler, and expect nothing in return, because that's their flex. You can say, I'm so generous that I care for people regularly. And I would love to have been part of a society where that was the thing. Where that was how you showed off. No man who knocks upon my door leaves hungry. It would be wrong to send them away without food in their bellies and a skin of water for safe travels. Love that idea. What? Who's there? Fuck off! Saw you coming despite the tall grass, you fuckers. Yes, simply because they can. It was a stylistic choice at the time referred to as noblesse oblige, the obligation of the noble. And that's not to say that they all believed in it. In fact, quite a few of them did not believe in helping their lessers, and thought that they themselves were the only class that mattered, and that everybody else simply existed to make them happy. So there were, I'm sure, a lot of nobles, lords, jarls, etc., in the olden days, who were actually shit, just as we have now. But I think we had more of them back then. proportionally. Not to say that we had more of them than there are now who were kind, but we had a higher proportion of kinder, decent folks who were genuinely interested in helping the needy, who were interested in, and for a long time historically we had Christianity to thank for that, and I say that as an openly practicing pagan. The concept of Christendom, well, Christ would want us to take care of the less fortunate, would he not? You know, and so they said, well, good Lord, we must arrange a charity. It's Christmas time after all, and we should be providing for the less fortunate. And they round up some money and give some of their own for Christ's sake, and that's something that I admire in the faith. We don't have that anymore, which is why I'm not a Christian. But back in ye olden days, when they were genuinely trying to help people, I thought that was rather cool. Okay. What's this? We've got 54 minutes of commercial-free breaks. Let's find out what's going on at the shop.
Travis?
Yeah, over there.
Another bet, Travis. Double or nothing.
I was going to say, that guy didn't look nearly dickish enough to be Travis, the guy I talked to over the radio.
Same here. I'm on the lucky streak. I think I'll sit the next one out. Just ain't my day.
Lads. Betting's closed till I find a replacement. Over and out. Well.
You look like a proper dick.
What?
Travis, what do I do with this?
Do I have to point everything out? Thread the metal and then attach it to that old gearbox.
Oh, goed idee. Sure thing.
Now, where was I? All right. You ready to get behind the wheel? I'm looking to replace our race driver. That bloke you found. Rest his soul. Lads are itching to place more bets with me.
Your races and bets? You know, I'd wager you've still got other more pressing problems.
As I see it, the most pressing problem is a lack of entertainment round here.
Okay. So I'm gonna get to be a race car driver.
Who exactly is placing these bets with you?
Well, one bloke says he was a curator at the art gallery, another used to be a proctologist, or was it a gynecologist? Well, another was... who the hell cares? Probably all bollocks anyway. You can say you're anybody over the radio. I don't give a damn who's wagering, as long as they've got enough to wager with. I'm an equal opportunity entertainer, you see.
I don't particularly care for you.
Crash and get eaten alive? So that's entertainment to you?
Plow through zombies and speed to the finish. That's entertainment. And something tells me you'll do well as our next driver.
Yeah, you probably said the same thing to that guy I found out there.
You know what? I did. And look what happened. I lost the fucking bet. But not this time, mate. This time my hunch is right. I know it. So how about it? You in?
The story-wise, why would I have anything to do with this, honestly?
What do I get out of it?
The rush of adrenaline, the thrill of the race, the excitement of the sport, the...
Come on, what's in it for me?
I was just getting to that, mate. Well, you'll get a share of my earnings after each race. And also, I'll give you a grand prize if you survive all of them.
I mean, when I survive all of them.
When, if, how, that's what these bets are about, mate. You in?
I feel there are safer and more logical means of entertainment in the apocalypse, maybe growing your own vegetables. Yes, I would think so. Bet on how soon the corn crop comes in. This is nonsense. This is absurdity. But it's part of the game, so whatever.
Well, it's not like I haven't raced before.
Fantastic. Let's see what you got first. A little qualifying round, so to speak. Head to that sign outside.
It's gonna be a multi-part thing.
All right, lads. Got ourselves a new driver.
You okay, sweetie? What you doing? Are you just being cute in there? Doing cute puppy yawns? You're adorable, you know that. Did you just wink at me? What a good girl. You're so cute, Tolly puppy. I love that dog.
All right, Travis, give me the lowdown.
Well, drive fast, avoid enemies, and make it to the end.
Simple enough.
Right, yo. Here we go. Well, I wonder. I hope they don't copyright claim this music. That would be lame. Not particularly fast race now, is it? It's not a very clearly defined track. This is crap. Guys, this part of the game could have been much, much better. This is weak sauce. I'm not even enjoying this. I mean, the only reason I can tell where they go is because of the symbols. That's a. No, I'm not going to replay it at all. Actually, that's an utter waste of time. It's not even fun. You're literally driving a car and it's not fun. Driving a car through the zombie apocalypse. Did you just die from a single kick? Alright, I would have been very mad.
Thanks to you, I'm still here.
You're welcome.
Take this.
I have to. I'm sorry. Like, you know, I've been thrilled with this game so far. That is the crappiest part of the game that I've gotten through. And he's fucking dead. Of course he's fucking dead. Might have been more fun if there was an actual dedicated track. Or yeah, well that's the problem is that they should have had a clearly defined track for me to ride on, with a good point to begin and a good point to end, but it was all just sort of nebulous. It was go towards this imaginary checkpoint. It didn't look. The game has to be grounded in reality, and so if I'm heading towards something, then I should be heading towards a physical post, not a heads-up display notification there, you know? Yes, I understand we navigate to missions by the heads-up display, but that's just absolute, that's ass. That's the worst part of the game I've played so far. Doing races to open fast travel routes to set up scout safe area. Yeah, something like that. Give it context. I liked in the original game, it was Dying Light the Following. They had races and time trials and stuff, but you could at least tell where the fuck you were going or what you were supposed to be doing, you know? And you had a guy who you actually liked, who was like, yeah man, I used to run, you know, this car shop, and zombie apocalypse is really bumming me out. I feel like people could stand some entertainment. Let's do a fun race. It's gonna be a good time. And you're like, yeah, all right, man. I'll help you out, because you seem like a nice guy, and I want to help out nice people. This dude is a complete fucking wanker. And then the racetrack doesn't even make fucking sense. Something like that would have been good. I like your idea of having, we need to scout out safe zones and, you know, unlocking fast travel points maybe, but honestly what I would like is unlock better things for your buggy. I think that's what they did in the first one. And these Forest Service trucks are all well and good, but they need to put an actual buggy in this game. These trucks are too fucking big. You can't see anything. Like that, how was I supposed to see a goddamn thing where I was supposed to go there? Because you can't see anything over the hood of these giant fucking trucks. Because it's dying like the beast, and everything has to be beast mode, and everything has to be super hyper masculine. No man, put a fucking dune buggy in it again, please. Please. I'm begging you. Bitches! That's what I'd like to see at this point in the next set of mods. What I'm seeing in this game is a lot of currying favor with your hypermask crowd. They've got a beefed up Kyle Crane. They've got big trucks with big muscle trucks. Because I'm a big man with a big truck. There's a lot of that going on. And what I'd like to see at this point is, all right, you had to get them in. You had to get them in playing the game. I get it. You had to have big strong men were very upset about Aiden because he was a total beta male cuck. Whatevs. So we brought him back in with Jacked Crane. They bought it now. Game's been bought and sold. All right. Now, start patching the game. Start making modifications. Start adding things like what made the original game great. The things that we actually liked about it. Throw in the dune buggy. Make it so that you can get armor mods and transmission mods and stuff like that for the dune buggy, so that you can upgrade. You have your car. You can put a paint job on it. You can do things like that. That was awesome. And it didn't need to be a big honking truck. It was great that it was low to the ground. You felt like you're really plowing through those zombies. It was cool. Throw that stuff back in there. And for the love of God, make it so that Crane isn't beefed up to begin with. Make it so that Crane is beefed up when he goes into rage mode, like he grows like the Hulk. Make him lean and fit, parkour boy, like he was originally. I don't know.
Olivia.
Kyle, finally. Do you have the data?
Yep.
Wow, this is big. I can't wait to dig into it.
Great. Wait, why are we meeting here again?
I found a lead on another chimera.
Okay.
According to my information, you should find it somewhere in this factory. Be careful. It could be a trap. I'll be at the monastery. And don't forget to bring me a sample.
Got it. See you there.
It's always a trap. Some other vehicle options would be maybe a dirt bike for the backwards side. Dirt bike would be cool as fuck. It would also add an aura of vulnerability to the whole thing. You got your big trucks that make you feel like nothing can touch you. And you got your dirt bikes that are faster, but make you feel like, oh shit, maybe something could get in at me. You know, while I'm driving through, they could be grabbing, and you drive teeth first into a zombie. You know, he's just waiting and ready to get you there. You need to see a chimera mutation into this that has blowtorches for hands and wears metal armor or something. Jesus, seems like that would be a bit much. No, I'm not going to help you. And do you know why I'm not going to help you? Your timer's not ticking down. This is a trap.
Can you help me out here?
Yeah, sure, what the hell.
Now, take him down!
Hope it was worth it, asshole. That guy rose like Christ. Yeah, they set a trap. I've seen them do it several times. So the first time it caught me off guard. This time I knew it was coming. It only served to irritate me. How do I get up there? Can I climb up these things? I was going to say, if I can't climb up these things, then what the hell is even going on anymore? Stamina. Yeah, this is why I'm one-hand weapon. Look at how many of them I could clear out before I ran out of stamina. There's just no fucking contest. I won't argue that two-handed weapons look cool, but they don't actually do that much more damage. They're not really worth the slowness of the attacks. Meanwhile, the fist weapons do so little damage that they're not worth the extra speed of the attacks. Or the complete indefensibility of the attack. Sure, I can imagine the game getting a sequel with mutations with rare environmental bosses and such, like an industrial zombie with metal armor. That would be cool. I like the idea of, I mean, I like what they're doing right now with the chimeras, where they've been experimented on, and so they each have their own individual weird aspects. That's some neat stuff. Yeah, and it doesn't, like, defy what's in the previous games. It just sort of adds to it. It's like they already had a good soup, but they were like, hey, what if we added a little bit of garlic? And then you're like, wow, this is a good soup that's now even better. Yeah, this is, I don't even want to be in here. I had fun, I played around. But I want to get in that other building across the way. That's what I'm actually here for. Well, that was fun. You know, I'm not a real vodka guy. Are you? I guess if your objective is to get wrecked, then vodka makes perfect sense. Because you get all the alcohol and none of the taste. It goes down quick and easy. And then you're wrecked. I could see that. More of a gin and tonic guy. See, that's what I'm saying. You're in it for the flavor. I'm more down with whiskey. And now you're speaking my language because I'm absolutely a whiskey guy. I like gin and tonics as well, though. That's extremely refreshing on a hot summer day. Very uplifting. And, again, light. There's no syrupiness to the gin. There's a... Gin and tonic almost has an astringent quality. Another one of you.
What the hell?
Okay, so you create smoke clouds. What? That's... So you like to disappear. Alright, this one's different, guys. No, you're in a corner now. You're the matriarch. Aren't you supposed to send other people to the corner? It occurs to me, only now, that I haven't any healthy kids. We'll need to make some of those. I suspect 20 should be sufficient. For now, at least. Ow. Okay. I thought she was going to be very difficult. They set that up really well, but I think maybe I'm too high level for her. I didn't really get to experience the matriarch at a full level. Also, I've already fought a Banshee boss. Give me a Chimera that's something new and different. Beast points to spend. Well, I mean, as much as I'd love Ferocious Swipe, it's Beast Unleashed. When attacking in Beast Mode, regain a greater amount of health. Extends the duration of Beast Mode all the fucking way. I love Hook Thrust. That's fun. Agonizing Roar. Yeah, that's stupid. I'd rather Hook Thrust. And then we'll get to that one. That'll cost us at least one more battle, and this will cost us at least 2 more battles. So things to think about. Yeah, and then when that's done, we'll get the Furious Charge or the Battering Ram. One of the two. But we'll figure it out.
Olivia, it's down.
Did you grab my sample?
Got it right here.
Great. Bring it to me. I should have some info from this disc by then.
She sounds mildly like Tali from Mass Effect. The roar could be interesting if it works well on humans. Oh, you know, I'm thinking about this game entirely in terms of zombies. Hadn't even considered the human element. That is interesting, actually. What's all this then? Yeah, see, they had a fun arena for her and everything. I feel like I went after her too late. It's because of all the side questing I've been doing. I think maybe I should leave some of the side quests until later in the game. I mean, that's easy to say right now, given the fact that the only side quest I've got is the absolute garbage racing one, but, well, you get the idea. Hang on a tick. Oh, I do like that. And that bonus lasts a while if I actually click it. Yeah, you all last for a bit after that. That's fun. Don't fall in the hopper, kids. You don't want to be in the hopper. You don't want to meet Dennis Hopper. Trust me. Okay. Map. Alright, what's up with you guys? There's the access code. I want to stay human. A direct reference to game 2. Why? You're the dodgiest man I've ever met in my life. And it still didn't help you. Also, there were like 40 of you. What is this? What is this? That was incredible. Crane got the zoomies. The idea of Crane getting the zoomies. I love it. Alright, lads, let's leave the room. Oh no! Don't damage my car. You disgusting spitting zombie, you. Get me out of this fucking work yard with its chasms and its pits and so forth. Oh no, I ran over so many of them. Oh no. I've damaged my precious vehicle. That road was really full of them. Shit. Okay. No, we can do this. Everything's fine. Where the fuck am I going? I think this might be my favorite weapon so far. It's a shame you definitely won't find another exact copy of that car 5 minutes later. No, I probably won't. I really, really like this weapon. My car is looking a little rougher on the edges. I don't know how much longer she's going to make it. She's not even driving as fast as she used to. Oh, it's on fire now. All right. Come on. Yay! That was fun. Oh! I've been electrocuted. Settle down, Kyle. They just run right into it. It's like they want their heads cut off. It's incredible. Okay, so we blew up a few zombies. Not that many, really. A couple of them. 2 or 3. 1 or 2. Should have the option to drive the bus. Driving the bus through the zombie apocalypse would be hilarious. It would be a power move, for sure. This is not the entrance. What? Alright, there's some sort of mission here. Okay. Where's this mysterious mission? Why have I not been... I thought that was where I was heading the entire time. No, I was heading toward Olivia. Okay, we'll go to Olivia. We'll go see Olivia. See what Olivia's up to. I want to know what Olivia's up to. Oh, go on. Awesome. That's fun. Gonna prove how much Crane progresses through the game. I need there to be a quest for Crane to get a bus to make into an RV type safe zone. Just drive it around. That would be fun. I was very happy with that sheer cliff face there. That's, what is that called? The tic tac? Where you run across like horizontally. It's a fun move. I think that's wall run. The tic tac is for vertical jumps. Oh, okay. All right, Olivia, what you got for me?
Olivia, I'm back.
Hey, Kyle. You've got to see this. You won't believe what I found.
What?
Bow tie.
I've been combing through historical data, and it looks like the military used gas against the infected before. One was called a blue mist, and it worked like a sedative.
Sedative.
I think I remember that from back in Haran. There was this cult there that the infected wouldn't attack, and turned out they were using some kind of military-grade gas.
The Baron has since made some advancements. He developed a red gas that provokes unbridled fury.
Like waving a red cape in front of a bull.
Exactly. That's how you lured that chimera from the forest to the scrapyard.
Well, if the Baron can trigger that kind of blind rage and point him at whoever's pissing him off, that could make for a pretty effective weapon.
There's something else.
What's wrong?
I discovered the identity of the scientist who did that initial research. It was my father.
What?
He was in Haran, right at the start of the outbreak.
Yeah, so was I.
I know. You're kind of famous.
Well, where's your dad now? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
He's with the Baron.
So he works for him?
Not voluntarily. Slave labor. Same as me. He brought me with him when Haran fell.
I lost a lot of good people I cared about there. So many good people. When you said you wanted me to get you out of here, were you talking about your father, too?
I was hoping. But to do that...
We have to kill the Baron. Let's just hope Camilo comes through with something we can use to take that bastard down.
Let's hope so. Good luck, Kyle. I'll let you know if I find anything else.
Okay. So here's the thing about her. and the story so far is there's two very different directions that this could take. The first could be, what I theorize, that she's going to double-cross me in the end, that she's not really my friend. Why is his eye like that? Because they stabbed it with some sort of weird thing at the beginning of the game, which wouldn't give him a scratch this way, so that doesn't make any sense, but they poked him in the eye with some sort of thing, and that's why when he goes into rage mode, it turns red. But let's focus for a moment. My theory about her, originally, at the beginning of the game, is that she is a skilled manipulator, and that she is playing the sad victim, but that she actually works for the Baron, and that she is trying to get me to take all of the Chimera serums so that he'll have one concentrated source that he can draw from, to a perfect experiment, as it were, with all of the best qualities of all of his other experiments in one place. So she let me out so that I could become that thing for them. And then they plan to capture me again and maybe give the Baron all of my superpowers. I don't know. That's one theory. The other theory now is because we've been playing for a while and she hasn't done anything treacherous yet. And I'm beginning to wonder if that feeling of manipulation that I'm getting isn't actually coming from the writers of the game. Maybe she's not the one manipulating me. Maybe the writer is manipulating me. And so all of those tactics that she's used to make me feel sympathetic towards her, that I've immediately seen as treachery and bullshit, maybe she is actually a good person, and we are actually going to try to help her, and she's actually going to try to help us. And then the writers are just that scummy that they wrote a character who was a perfect damsel. A brilliant scientist woman who was forced to work in a laboratory by a terrible monster of a man. And throwing in a few red herrings here and there to spread some paranoia. Well, that's the thing, is that I can't help but wonder if, I don't think it's throwing in red herrings. I think they wrote her a little too sympathetically. So either it's going to turn out that she is actually my ally, and that that the writers were being manipulative to make me feel bad for her, or that they wrote her to be manipulative. And at this point, I can't tell. It's been too long since the beginning of the game for me to be able to tell, am I being manipulated by her, or am I being manipulated by the people who wrote it? And we'll find out. But right now, I've got to pee, so I'll be right back. Ah, Hanknot, I see that you're with me in my suspicion that she's not my ally. We've already had one betrayal in the game, and I suppose they could say 2 betrayals is too much, but I don't know. I got a sneaking suspicion that this bitch be up to no good. Tolly, are you gonna go see Mama? Go see Mama. There you go, sweetie. What a good girl. I see an exclamation point here. What else have we got? Have we got anything down here? Nothing at Town Hall. Okay. I'm going to head to this exclamation point here. And from there onto here. Hey, hey, hey. Can you hear me? Can you hear the game? Everything looking good, sounding good? My bitrate is abysmal right now. It's giving me big red... Oh! Bitrate struggling! And other times it's green, and other times it's white. So I really have no idea what the hell they want. This was good? Okay, good. Try not to do too much shifting back and forth. I'm not noticing as much tearing this time, so that's a plus. I don't know, that might just be a silly concern of mine, but I've seen it in a couple of videos. When I do shorts for TikTok and the sort, I've noticed that...
Kyle, I need your help. We need to talk.
We sure as hell do. We're just gonna keep going. I think we might be nearing the end of our little adventure, though. I don't know how many streams this game has left in it. It might be... You know, they flat out said it is a shorty. It's not going to be as long as a full-length game, but we have beefed it up a bit to make it a little bit longer for you. And I'm hoping that we can get maybe another stream out of it. I don't know. We'll see. Ah, see, that one I went over without burning this time. Did you notice that? I'm kind of getting the vibe that everything is coming to an end, and even with all the plot twists thrown down. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too, is I feel like it's all starting to coalesce into one thing. And the revelation of her father, we need to rescue her father, feels like that's going to be the overall ending. It's like, help me save my daddy. Hello.
You need help with what?
One word. Paradise.
And here's another word. Explain.
Apologies for my brother. He can be hard to understand sometimes. I'm Beth and he's Brad. We're all that's left of Paradise, but we're eager to reestablish our home, our community.
Okay, so you called it Paradise, but everybody else died except for you and your brother.
And? Well, you're now looking for new members to join your community?
Above all, we seek the one who will bring back peace and harness the light.
Okay.
I am that one. I could have harnessed the light in the last game.
But clearly Paradise isn't here, so where is it?
It's an island on the river just outside of town. It's our haven. Or at least it was.
I know you guys.
All of our earthly needs were satisfied there. Safety, food. But Paradise has been defiled. Now, We await the Chosen One who will restore it to its former glory.
Good news. I've already cleared it off.
You felt safe there? Under the open sky?
Infected can't swim. It's an island, but a very safe one.
Right. But all it takes is for someone to leave the island, get bitten, come back, turn, bite someone else, bite another, and then... Well, we know what comes then, don't we?
Ah, but nobody who joins Paradise ever leaves Paradise.
Uh-huh. Except you two.
We had to flee because, you see, the infected somehow got onto the island, and if that wasn't enough, our UV lights went out too.
Yet, the Chosen One can turn our fate around.
Well, I've got good news because I've already turned the lights back on.
By Chosen One, you mean me.
Don't take Brad too seriously. He has his own style, but all we need is a helping hand. Infected got onto the island.
Save our Paradise, and count yourself among its flock.
Yeah, I'm not much of a flocker, Brad. For you, it might be Paradise, but for me, it'll just be another safe zone.
So, how about it? Will you help us? Chosen One?
If you stop calling me Chosen One, maybe. It's been fun, but look, I better get going. See you later.
That is 100% a cult. You're right. We'll worry about that in good time. But I already know where that is. I've been to that island. It's right here. Or maybe it's this little one right here. But either way. Or maybe it's this little one right here. But you know what I'm talking about. It's not very far. That's what I'm saying. You know what? Since it's not very far, we'll go ahead and deal with it here. You fucking idiots. I love doing that. Bitch! Okay, I already fixed your Paradise once, but I'll go ahead and fix it again. But you get away from the bridge. All of you, get away from the bridge. That's starting a minute 45. Sorry about that. Oh, hey, baby. How you doing? You need to give Crane a skateboard for when he slides, just so that he can comedically roll. That would be awesome. Just do this forever.
So, this is where Brad and Beth lived.
Let's go ahead and fuck her up, huh? The hell? What's happening? The Nye Guy gifted a tier 1 sub to Hacknot. Oh, thanks, Nye Guy. Good fella there. Now he won't have to worry about commercials anymore. Nye Guy's handing out subs like crazy. Now Indigo doesn't have to worry about commercials either. Well, thanks, buddy. Nye Guy is the MVP. Handing out the subs, you see. Now I keep my viewers free. Through the commercial break. Hee hee. Fuck. I fucked it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I failed you. Generosity. The measure of a laird. And just in time for the ad break. Look at him
That
go.
looks like the last of them. Now to check on those UV lights.
I've already got the bloody UV lights. Fuck commercials. Hell yeah. Telling me to go. Woo. Fuck you, commercials. We don't need your shit. We ain't gonna buy any of it anyway. Alright, I definitely turned on the UV lights over there, but I guess we're checking them over here. See, this is where I had the storm, and the guy snuck up on me because I didn't see him somehow after doing a 360 panoramic view. And I was like, Jesus Christ! Sweet tools. Well, if there's nothing to be done in here. Oh, I suppose I need to find some. I see. They want me to have a look around and find some fuses.
Power's on, but the lights aren't. Shit.
It's always some goddamn
Must be
thing,
another
isn't
way
it,
in.
Crane? Oh.
What is this?
What is it? Turn you on. Oh, shit.
Totally shorted out.
Well, that's not what you want. How do I fix it? Go around this one. Oh, I see.
Alright, there's the problem.
What's the problem? Let's have a look around this way. What? Why was you having running into the
Cable's
fucking
underwater.
water?
It must have blown a fuse. What the hell really happened here?
Yeah, I don't trust these people. I think that somebody sabotaged this place. And I think it was that fucking creep Brad. This paradise bullshit. It's always a religious zealot, you know what I mean? Feel you do nothing but pick shit up. Stop and play chess with a zombie. What? What there was I could play chess with a zombie? What are those? Never mind. Shed plug, leave connected, lights plug, disconnect bridge, water to cable to water. Lights off only for a moment.
Was someone looking to sabotage the UV lights?
We're on to you, Rat. Oh, I see. Well, it's first of all, it's not checkers, or it's not chess, it's checkers. But if there were a zombie who were willing, if the zombies would come to the table, sit down, and play checkers with me, I would be game. I haven't played checkers in fucking ages. Babe, we should have brought checkers to the camp. That would have been lovely. It'd be a fun mini game. He's just sitting across the. Oh, kill me, bitch. Delightful. All right, so we unplug this because it's no good.
Ugh. Infected as fish bait? Dumbest fucking idea I've ever heard.
What did
Brad and Beth were against it, but got outvoted. Huh. And the other paper had those same scribbles.
See, that's when that's what I said. I said. All right, treasure hunts. What is this? No. Collectibles. No. Journal. There we go. Right. Bridge. Pamela, Sawblade, Rick, Gear. Jordan, caution sign. Caution sign. Caution sign. Caution sign. No, Brad. Brad. Brad with the pizza. Brad with the little pizza symbol. Yeah, because we went to this island before, and I was like, infected as fish bait. It's a terrible idea. Fish bites the infected piece. eats the infected piece, swallows the infected piece, but gets the hook. You pull the fish up, you cook that fish up, but there's a little piece of infected in there. You eat that fish, you're getting infected. It's a terrible idea. How do I get into this shithole? Alright, we go through here. How many kicks does it take? And a third for good measure. Would it still be infected if it's cooked? I don't know. I'm not taking fucking chances. I'll be honest with you. It just seems like a bad idea is all. Alright, so somebody ate through your leg.
These were the others in Brad and Beth's community.
Free scissors.
This is Pammy. I have little time left. I lowered them. Then our UV lights went out. And it was no accident, I'm sure of it. Had to be Brad and that bloody sister of his. Anyway, it doesn't matter anymore. They'll be in here soon.
Fuck. So they really did lure infected here. So Brad and Beth were against it. Did Brad draw that electrical schematic?
You know, all suspicions point to Brad being the creepy cultist, but for writing's sake, that means it's probably his sister, right? Would it still be considered cannibalism if people don't consider the infected humans anymore? I'm 100%. No, it's still cannibalism. It's still cannibalism, absolutely. We didn't find paradise, but rather paradise found us. We're a lost flock who found our way onto the island. We destroy what is hellish and turn it into life. We destroy evil and create good. Paradise nourishes us, and this joy will last as long as we appreciate it. Although there were few of us at the outset, we eventually found each other and formed a family. We were lost. We lived in fear. Yet now we've created a true home for ourselves. A true paradise. Uh-huh. Definitely weren't like a weird fucking cult situation. Definitely weren't a bunch of fucking pervs. Alright, so we put some fuses in here. They started an alarm? Why would you have a fucking alarm? Oh my dear Jesus. I mean, that's a lure.
Shit.
We've got to turn off the alarm. It's getting dark out. Hello, Spitty boy. Everybody here needs to shut the fuck up. Get off my bridge. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bridge is closed off. Good. What? Where else is... Where? How do I turn off the fucking alarm? Shut up. Ow. Jesus, the bike door mechanism is kind of smart. Oh, yeah, I like that. That's fun. Very nice of the zombie to wait patiently for you to finish turning that thing. It really was. I couldn't help but notice that he was standing next to me going, and I'm just sitting there, like, okay. Whatever works for you, buddy. Clear the remaining infected on the island. I don't think there are any more infected on the island. was he doing there? Standing on top of a stump like a complete weirdo?
Leave.
It's nighttime, but I've got good news. There's a nice comfy bed right here. And some resin while we're at it. The zombies have better manners than most people. Well, certainly the ones here, because somebody sabotaged the camp. They really don't have to swim very far, do they? I mean, enough of them would pile up. They'd just be walking over the other dead. Can we go back to the woods? So pretty. Well, in a way. Jesus! Alright, fuck this place. Our woods don't have zombies, but they do have bears. Yeah, but they're just black bears. Black bears aren't particularly dangerous. There's usually more tomfoolery about them than danger. Zombie bears, that happens in 7 Days to Die, and I have to say, I'm against it, personally. Zombie bears, I'm agin 'em. I ain't for 'em, I'm agin 'em. Hit him in the butt, hit him in the butt, hit him in the butt, hit you in the butt. Ah, shit. If brown lay down, if black stay back. Not true. Actually, it's if black fight back. Yes, Hank Nutt is correct. It's fight back. Get aggressive with a black bear, and it will take off. They do not want to fight. So if you bring the fight, they will run from it. If undead, aim for the head. Well played. Alright, you fucking creep. Did you sabotage your own town?
I went to the island. UV lights are back on. No more infected.
Thank you.
But using infected as fish bait? The hell is the matter with you people?
Wasn't our idea. We were against it from the start.
Exactly. Pammy and the others came up with it. They were the ones luring the infected onto the island, and we know how that turned out.
We tried to stop them.
Did you now?
Why weren't you just upfront with me?
Well, I was ashamed. Didn't want you to think we were...
What? Lunatics, yeah? We're not the lunatics here.
Using biters for fish bait. For fuck's sake, that's just crazy.
We pleaded with them, but it was no use. Stubborn-ass fools.
Yeah, well, I know you killed them.
Brad, I know you wrecked the UV lights. You got blood on your hands.
Brad?
I found Pammy, or what was left of her. She made a recording. Had a hunch about the culprit.
But it was an accident.
Knock it off, I know it was you. Even found your electrical drawing.
Beth, I'm sorry, but I had to do something. We even talked about it.
We talked about disabling the bridge or the siren, not the fucking UV lights.
Guess I misunderstood.
Fucking hell, Brad. They're all dead.
But we're alive. Okay, we'll go back to paradise and rebuild it.
Shut up, Brad.
All right, enough of this. Get back to that island, bury your dead, and live as best you can, I guess.
I don't think his sister will ever trust him again.
Leave me alone.
Finally, someone said it. Someone said what? His name is Brad. What did you expect? Is that what it was? Finally, someone said it. Somebody spoke the truth. You know, I don't blame Brads for the circumstances of their birth, but I do distrust their actions they're out from because, well, I mean, with such beginnings, how is a man expected to flourish? How is a man expected not to turn into the thing he was named? Shut the fuck up, Brad. I knew a good Brad. Back in college, I knew a guy. His name was Brad Carpy. Never met another person with the last name Carpy before, or since. His name was Brad Carpy, and he was a fine fella. He rode a unicycle. We all went through a phase. You know, I mean, it was college. He was trying weird shit. But he was a good man. You don't remember going through a unicycle phase? Well, then, I mean, whose fault is that? There are things you should block out, and then there are things you should treasure. Your unicycle phase should stick with you for life. But it was nice watching the stream. Go got other business instead. All right, well, that's fair enough. I hope you have a good night, dude. Always good to see you. Never even went to college, but I had a bicycle with like a weirdo, apparently. I also had a bicycle. Brad was a huge cycling enthusiast in every possible regard. He was an extremely fit guy, which I never held against him, being a chubby man myself. He never gave me crap about how, yo, you need to get in shape or anything like that. It wasn't about trying to push his lifestyle on other people. It was just about his lifestyle that he was happy with. He was a fit man, and he rode a fixed track bicycle as well, or fixed gear bicycle, I guess. So there's no speeds on a fixed gear. It's just locked in. You move as fast as you pedal, and when you stop pedaling, the gear doesn't stop for you. There's no flywheel, so you have to decelerate, sort of, and it's a very demanding type of cycling. And I was just like, why would you want to do something like that to yourself? And he's like, I don't know, man. I just think they're neat. So he had a fixed gear bike. I think he had a 10-speed as well, and he had a unicycle. And I remember watching this video with him called Universe, and it was stunt videos for unicycle fans. And these guys would, ride their bike and then do like a little hop and get up onto something, and then hop from that onto something higher, and then hop from that onto something higher, and they'd climb their way up onto rooftops all on a unicycle. And I was just like, well, I could see why you'd get into it if you're seeing people do cool shit like that. And he really could do some of those stunts and tricks and stuff. So, I don't know where you are these days, Brad, but good fella. Lost touch with him after college. He was not a social media man. I think he had the right idea. Because social media is terrible for you. Question: if you affix two unicycles together, does that make it a bicycle? Well, the problem is that there's still no steering mechanism for that. So if you affix two unicycles together, what you've really got is a bike that goes in a straight line. And I wouldn't call that ideal. I don't think that's really what you want in a cycling situation. I remember my niece went through a unicycle phase in college, and it cracked me up when she started riding a unicycle around. I was like, oh my God, it's just like Brad. It must be a college thing. Something inert inside us awakens when we go away to university, and we just have to do dumb shit. And for some people, it's a unicycle. And for others, it's any number of other stupid things. But yeah, there really is it's better than cocaine, yes, by a wide margin. I support that statement.
We're resting a little easier with you here. Guy George's all. Now there's a big fucking dilemma of what to do with him.
Okay, so I know that Lydia's got a mission for me over there, and that's great. But there's another mission over here someplace. To know what she has. Well, just go with the flow of your wheel, man.
Hey, can you help us?
There's no need, really.
What do you need help with?
That cough doesn't sound too good.
It doesn't, and it's been that way for days.
Fellas, sound good it doesn't. Look good, I don't. What was, what is, whatever will be, will be.
Que sera, sera.
Is that any way to talk to your big brother? Besides, his kind don't work for free.
What do you mean, my kind?
Not for free. And my kind also need to know what needs to be done.
Dr. Jamie here will tell you.
Lord grant me patience. You see, our years-long vacation at the Barrens left Liam without any immunity. Now he needs Doravine.
Doravine?
Immunodeficiency drug. Help us. We'll compensate you.
Do you think that's actually an Irish actor? Or do you think it's just somebody doing an impersonation?
Yeah, tell me more about that vacation of yours.
Oh, well, I got a makeover. A whole new bod. Oh, and I gave up a lung, because who needs two, right? Just some souvenirs courtesy of the Baron.
We got taken to his lab as kids. Liam, he suffered more experimentation. He protected me.
Forget about it. It was long ago.
The bald one seems a little forced. I wonder if that, sometimes you play up your own accent. Like I was born in Framingham, outside of Boston, and I can switch into a false Boston accent if I want to, but it just comes off as kind of over the top. You know what I mean? And that's just because I haven't been there in years. And honestly, like the people don't talk like that anymore because there's television, so they just used to watching the television. So you kind of lose your accent, Sometimes play up the New York accent. Oh yeah, where you got .cam. Yeah. Ugh. I swear. The New York thing? Oh, so like not even like the upstate New York, but like the New York. Yeah, no, I get that. You want to talk a little tougher. Yeah.
Why won't you accept my help?
Just look at me. You got more important things to do.
I'll be the judge of that.
He doesn't want to bother you. Or anyone. Fool.
Not just a physician, but a shrink too.
The real accent when comes out when angry. Dude, one of my favorite things in Japanese media is when a character gets angry and they start rolling their R's. You can have like whether it's an anime or just like a Japanese movie or whatever, and the person just starts like really like it. They sound so much more pissed. Nani o shiteru no? You know, it's a fun little bit. I sound like a vulgar box of Lucky Charms when I'm pissed off. Oh my goodness.
And where do I find the medicine?
Pharmacy.
Funny.
Actually, he's telling the truth. Jenna's runners came across an old pharmacy in the villa area. Inside it, they even found a fridge with meds.
Really? A fridge?
Yeah, an old one. But they didn't get a chance to grab anything. In fact, it chased them off.
I appreciate it, guys, but you're just wasting your time.
I apologize for him. Kyle, please, help us.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you.
Go on, sure, why not? Cursed charms. Yeah, I'll help him stay human. I'm not going to let that lad turn. I do have to have a wee again, though. The beer goes right through me. Good lord. Be right back. I've returned. This is a dark cave from your perspective, isn't it? Where is that lady who sells things? Excuse me, miss. I'd like to buy all of your garbage. Give me as much garbage as you got. Go on, go on, go on. Ah, you will. Go on, go on, go on.
There's something terrible on the moors, Father.
Moors? We don't have any moors.
Well, then there's something terrible roaming around the place where normally there would be moors, Father.
She's fantastic. Everybody loves Mrs. Doyle. All right, well, I'll try this medieval hammer. I loved this in the first game. And then let's sell all of our valuables. And then let's go to sell it and get rid of... Honest to God, I have... Look at all this. Garbage bandages. Cookies. Dried foods. Dried meats. Drinks. I don't need any of this shit. Kyle Crane lives on bandages alone. Don't need a bleedy knife. Don't need a garbage exploding knife. Don't need grenades. Don't need mines. Don't need a garbage ass regular knife. Don't need a... well, I sure as hell don't need this hunting crossbow. And I don't think I need this K-13 military pistol, to be honest with you. I don't think I need the scooter handle. Should we do Mrs. Doyle? Should you be Mrs. Doyle for Halloween? That would be awesome. I'm a little too chubby to play either Father Ted or Father Dougal, but I could be Father Jack. If I fucked up my hair a little bit and got some gross shit on my face, I could be Father Jack. I can pull that off. Mrs. Doyle cannot be harmed. The zombies can't help but politely refuse her. They can't. They walk up with the... They just fuck off. That would be delightful. Okay, let's see here. Inventory. My inventoire. Repair this. Switch this over to the hammer. And we'll get to the abandoned farms. I'll deal with you in a bit. Incidentally, I still want to talk to Sven because he's full of shit.
Let you in here a bit too early.
All right, let's see here. In the villa area? In the villa of Almond? Okay, so it's not far at all. Good. Who'd like to get absolutely fucked up with a hammer, huh? Let's do a little bit of modification here. Let's do some improvisational comedy. We'll put fling on it. There we go. And then over here, we'll put reinforcement. There we go. And then over here, we'll put... I'll make it a little bit more likely to find uncommon craft parts. Good. There we go. Yeah. I think that's just fine. What's this? Got some sort of event happening over here. Need a hand? There's a bandage for you, sir.
I thought it was over. Your help means everything.
You're welcome. And good day to you. Well, when a zombie finally accepts the tea, she destroys it. No, I'm forcing you. The zombies just... That'd be fun. No, I've no idea what I would even want to actually do for Halloween. I don't think anybody's going to get the reference. It's mostly young families around here, old people and young families. So the kids coming to the door aren't going to recognize Father Jack Hackett. Ah, there's the pharmacy. Good. Oh, a beaver. Ever wonder why the beaver is called castor in Latin? Well, today you're about to find out. According to the Aberdeen Bestiary, the name comes from the castronado, meaning castrated. Yep, this is where things get a little nuts. The mix-up started with castorium, a substance prized in ancient medicine. It's actually secreted from sacs near a beaver's tail, but their unfortunate placement led people to believe it came from the beaver's personal equipment. This sparked the bizarre legend that beavers would bite off their own testicles to escape hunters. Ouch! Ironically, modern science hasn't confirmed any real medicinal benefits of castorium. These days, it's mostly used in homeopathy or as a flavoring. So, vanilla fans, you might want to think twice before reading that ingredient list. Thanks to the presence of the Benedictines, Castor Woods was renowned as a hub of herbal knowledge. For centuries, natural medicine flourished, benefiting the valley's unique climate to cultivate rare herbs. So I looked into that whole myth about castorium being used instead of vanilla. Vanilla is much cheaper than castorium. Castorium is hard to acquire and expensive. So it is very rare indeed that castorium is used as a flavoring agent, though it does have a vanilla smell. It's also added to blue raspberry flavoring. I highly doubt that. I highly doubt it because, again, it's quite expensive. It's like a perfume agent. So being used in a perfume, sure. Being used in certain luxury goods, possibly. But in everyday ice cream or blue raspberry, the cheapest of imaginary flavors, I don't know. I don't know. Bit of an urban legend, I'm afraid. Guess back then it was more commonly used, possibly. Oh, do fuck off, all of you. I have no time for this. I'm not going to ask about with you in the dark. Right. I imagine back in the day, yes, it was certainly probably used more commonly because, well, whatever you had available to you. Vanilla beans these days are quite easy to acquire and transported around the world, but when travel was more limited, I would imagine you used what you had available or handy, and if that smells or tastes good to you, then why wouldn't you? I love how this is a door that I can pick the lock to, or I can just jump over the fucking thing. But yeah, I was curious about that because I was just like, is there really, like, beaver shit in my ice cream? Like, that just seems, that seems wild to me. And as it turns out, no, there probably isn't. It's not to say that there definitely isn't, because who knows, some fancy brands might actually use castorium. The ice cream is worth it though? Well, you really don't have to worry about it because there genuinely isn't. So, or at least why it's not likely. You prick. Who was that? Checking the fridge. Yeah, I was gonna say, I highly doubt it.
Jamie, fridge is empty. Somebody already scooped up the meds. What now?
Sorry. Jamie's not with me right now. But I'll tell him there were no meds. We'll be in touch.
Copy that.
That guy wants to turn or something. I don't know. There's something weird going on with him. He doesn't seem bothered by the information at all. Or perhaps he already has the medicine and he just likes the attention. Maybe he's got Munchausen syndrome.
Kyle, I got a favor to ask.
Let's have it.
Jamie's birthday's coming up and
You want to show him your gratitude?
Yeah, for all he's done.
What did you have in mind?
Two things. The first will be at the old apparel store in the villa area.
What about that medicine?
Forget it. It can wait. My brother's B-Day is more important.
You sure?
More than sure.
All right.
I think you're a ruddy fool. The idea of it being more luxurious to have shit on my food is hilarious. It's not actual shit. It is like an excretion from a gland. Shellac? There's a coffee like that. It's made with beans that have passed through the digestive tract of a civet cat. It's called Khoi Luwak. Yes, I think I've actually had Khoi Luwak before. I didn't find it to be any better than regular coffee, if I'm being honest.
Liam, I'm nearing the store.
Go in and look for a t-shirt with the band logo of the blood-sucking bunnies.
The blood-sucking bunnies?
That's band. I'll explain later.
It's secreted by an insect named Acarialaca. They mix it with alcohol to make a shiny resin-like coating. Yes, and it takes thousands of them to do it, and that's what shellac has been made of since time immemorial. They've been using it since, like, as a varnish or you know, surface treatment, going back to like fucking ancient Indian empires and stuff. I know about shellac in terms of a varnish, so I thought that would be super toxic. Shellac is that varnish that you're thinking of is exactly what we're talking about. Gentlemen, don't shoot the messenger, but something's come up. Sarge wants to give the big boss a present and has asked us to give some fancy clothes. I know how it fucking sounds, but it is what it is. Check the store in town, maybe there's something left there. Just to make sure those fuckers don't leap out of some damn hole and devour you. Get cracking. Cheers, Mike. It's naturally occurring, so it's somewhat safe to eat, I guess. I had heard about like a candy that's made from the same beetles. Humans made purple pigment out of crushed up cochineal beetles. Yes. What is it? The scarab. Wasn't that used in the varnish for like King Tut's tomb or something? For his sarcophagus?
Well, this should be it.
Arsenic and foxglove. Yeah, I always do laugh when people are like, "Oh, it's natural. It must be safe." And you're like, "Yet snake venom is safe, or snake venom is natural. It occurs in nature. That doesn't mean that you should put it in your body." Well, it also depends entirely upon the thing. like whatever the thing is that you found in nature. Some of it could actually be quite good for you. We find plenty of good, healthy things in nature. So who's to say that eating shellac isn't actually totally legit? You can definitely make green, turquoise, and light blue pigment from copper oxide. Yes. But the pigmentation of King Tut's sarcophagus is very particular and interesting. Gold and then a blue that borders on purple. Might be lapis lazuli. I don't know. Lots of good stuff in there. Okay. That's lovely. I'm glad that we searched the store.
Liam, got the shirt.
You did? Oh, right. Awesome. Jamie's gonna love it.
Where's the other gift?
Mountain Resort.
And what am I looking for?
You'll see. But I bet you'll get a kick out of it.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure about that.
This is stupid. I should be searching pharmacies for your medicine. Lapis lazuli has been used as blue pigment forever. I know, my dear. Oh, goodness. Afraid there's likely to be some yawning for the rest of the stream. I'm actually pretty exhausted. I just really want to play my game, so there we are.
Man, I'm so stoked about that t-shirt.
So the old man was a musician?
Yeah, he played locally. And he even put out an album.
Oh, cool. Everything all right, Liam?
Sorry. It's been so many years. Just give me a moment, okay?
Okay.
I don't think he's doing well. I'm afraid that he is about to turn. Yeah, I don't think Liam's doing well at all. And I'd like it if he took it a bit more seriously, but perhaps at this point he wants to die. He seems actively resistant to the idea of getting any kind of treatment. And I can certainly understand in a world like this why a person would be like, yeah, I'm kind of done. You're dragging my ass halfway across hell. Love the baseball slide. It is fun. What's great is that you can get a speed boost right after it by pressing shift. So if I just slide and run, infinite speed boost.
Subject Alpha approaching.
Ow, fucking bastards. I didn't want a piece of any of that. I was just like, you know what? Fuck all of y'all. I'm not even interested in this fight. I'm just going where I'm going and you're all in my way, you know? They were very rude. I know I was supposed to be engaging with the enemy and, you know, have a vested interest in killing those soldiers, but honestly, I just couldn't be fucked. This man has insane stamina. Well, he is no longer human. Really? I couldn't slide under that? Lame. How am I sliding up this? With the stairs in the way?
Oh,
How
there's
am I
the
sliding
resort.
past that?
Looks like someone's here.
I bent him in half. Now he's all bent. That should be... I'm sorry, you watched me cut through 4 guys that quickly? That should be enough incentive for you to be like, I think I'll leave. Oh, sniper, huh? I think that will probably have dealt with our sniper friend. On the first floor. Oh, I see.
You fucked around.
Liam, I'm at the resort, so why am I here?
Dad loved wine, but didn't love guests swiping bottles, so he built...
Radio surveillance notes. Picked up chatter between the Baron's guards, a 10-man unit that entered the old town, battling infected. 3 people tried looting the area near the abandoned pharmacy. Attack. Lost the damn bet with Travis. Have to get myself a new jacket now. The Baron's guards are fighting in the village south of town. Avoid contact. 2-man unit deployed by the Baron to the villa area. Attack. The Baron's guards are radioing each other about some rail tunnel with a monster living inside it. Listen further. Intercepted the messages of a small group trying to cross the mountains. Track down and cage them. I don't like that. Didn't you say you needed a pharmacy? I did. And I think that's exactly what they were just talking about. But I could be wrong, because that was days ago. Looting an area near the abandoned pharmacy. Yeah, that was almost a month ago.
A hidden wine cellar. I doubt anyone ever found it.
No, but a whole lot of people apparently died here. In fact, that's fairly suspicious unless there are pill bottles next to them. Yep, there are. Okay, so these folks opted out. Pill bottles and beer. Yep. Barbiturates and alcohol. A classic quick way out. It's really not a good look to have the Irish stashing alcohol for prying eyes. I mean, if the shoe fits, you know? No, I'm kidding. It does seem... Well, especially when he says Dad loved wine. Now, if he'd said whiskey, I'd be offended for him. I'd be like, that's too much. But an Irishman who loves wine, I guess, that's not too bad of a stereotype. Have a look around in the bathroom. something going on here. That look like blue light to you? Feels like there's something going on here. Oh, what do you know? The stairwell was accessible this entire time. What about upstairs? That's all locked off with bars that can't be drop-kicked away. Uncommon, but I respect a man liking his wine. Is wine not very big in Ireland? Okay, we've got ourselves a nice way in now. Let's go ahead and close it, though, because we don't want zombies getting in. Let's go down to the secret basement. See that? That looks like a secret basement right there. There's going to be a jump scare zombie down here for sure. Yeah, the ventilation shaft. That would make me suspicious.
Take 2 bottles. One for yourself.
I prefer stronger booze, but thanks.
Seeing as you're there, can you go up to the attic real quick? Maybe there's still a photo left of our folks.
Okay, I'll go check.
Yeah, we'll head on up to the attic. Not getting good vibes off of you, Liam. Feeling like there's something dodgy about your choice of behaviors.
It's blocked. There's got to be another way in.
Of course there's another way in. You know how we deal with things like this around here. By climbing around on the outside of the house. Time to do a bit of climbing up the pipe outside. If you were to ask mothers, then yes, men usually stick to the hard stuff or pints. I'm almost embarrassed. Only 2 bottles and a secret stash. Rookie numbers. For sure. A disgrace. A disgrace to the race. Shite. Arse. There we go. Defy physics. That's what I wanted. Okay. What's this then? Come on. This is blocked as well. Well, I have to say, they kept the upstairs of their house extremely secure. And here we have it. This is the thing that I couldn't get into before, but I'm sure, absolutely positive, that there's a way into. We looked at this building before, remember? And I was like, it'll come up later. Nice axe. Legendary one-handed axe, I'll take it. Come on, let me in. This is stupid. There's no way that I wouldn't be able to make it into that little hole there. It's just silly. Ah, but this. That's right, there was this little thing here. And surely, if it had a grate on the 2nd floor, it'll have a grate on the 3rd. And there you have it. We're in. A shovel. I shovel, honey. I shovel very well.
Uh-huh.
Yep. That was it. Interact with this. And Kyle goes, uh-huh. That's the whole thing. What the hell's up there that's dripping that much water? It's a bright sunny day with no rain whatsoever.
Hey, I don't see any photo, but there's a drawing. Signed Liam 9.
A year before the fall. Remind me, what I draw on there?
Well, seems like a happy family.
Grab it, turn around, and go to the balcony.
That's a lovely view.
It's nice out here.
Right. Jamie and I would hide up there from our parents. We'd spend hours just looking up at the stars.
Well, here's to brotherly love. And to your health.
Unwinding. Shooting the breeze. Taking in the view. Moments like these are what make us human. Easy to forget that, huh?
Too easy.
Kyle, there's not much I have to offer, but treat this moment as a gift. From me to you.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. Liam, your condition, how bad is it?
It's bad.
What about that medicine? Should we look for it? Will it help?
No. Speaking of which, can you meet me outside the cave? That small farm to the south.
Something happened, Liam?
Please. It's important.
All right. On my way.
Now I can go right back in. Yeah, he's not well. It is a really pretty view. They did a great job on this game, honestly. I think it looks fantastic. And his point about this is what made us human. This is what's important in life, is exactly what Indigo and I were doing at the cabin. Just appreciating the view.
Kyle?
Yeah?
Don't blame yourself for anything.
Hold on, what are you talking about?
Thanks. For everything.
Liam, wait. Liam! Damn it.
Shit! No! Fucking no!
That's the first sensible thing I've seen any one of them do. That was hilarious. I've never seen one of them just drop their weapons and go. Perfect. There was one night, I think it was the first night we were there, I went outside to get something out of the car or to take Tali out to pee or something like that. And I took a couple of steps and I looked up at the sky just on the off chance that it wouldn't be cloudy. Because, ooh, mercenary. Yeah, well, it's still shit now, isn't it? It's mostly cloudy around here, like all the time. So we never really see the night sky. And even if we did, you don't see that many stars or anything because we're close enough to the city that there's plenty of light pollution, you know? So we're out by the lake, step outside the cabin, let the dog have a pee, look up, and just go, Indigo, you're gonna want to come out and see this. And she's like, what? And I'm like, just come out here. And she comes out, and I say, look up. She was just like, wow. Because you could see, it wasn't just stars. I mean, it was like galaxies out there, you know? Like there were so many stars. You could see parts of the sky that were lighter, like milk. or mist, where there were galaxies or nebulae or whatever. Like, it was not just black with a couple of dots in it. It was full, panoramic, unbelievably beautiful. I'm currently in a small village where my stepmom lives. It frees your arse off for how cold the moonlit nights are, but the sky is a painting. It really is. It really is. And it was just like... I found myself, at one point or another, I was so tired. I'm just completely burned out from work and the world and everything, and found myself just sitting at a picnic table next to Indigo, who was working on crafts and stuff. She had her sketchbook out and was doing little illustrations and things, and I was like, I should be doing something, and then I went, no, I don't have to do anything if I don't want to. I can just stare off into the distance and look at the trees moving gently in the breeze. I can just be calm and quiet for a little while, and there's nothing wrong with that. It was really, it's like I forget every year, 'cause it's not like we went someplace new. We went to the same literally the same cabin in the same cabin colony that we stayed in last year, around this same time of year. And yet, it still hits me every time because it's just, we spend so much time just working and worrying about everything that's going on in the world right now. And every once in a while, I really think that people need to just stop. Movement isn't always good. Sometimes just being present in a moment is... Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Productivity. Oh, I have to be doing something. Well, no, I fucking don't. Sometimes what you need to do is not do anything. Our brains are not built for this constant inundation with information, whether it's entertainment or news, but I particularly think news. Being aware of what is happening all around the world, all day, every day, I don't think we're built for that. I think it hurts us. I think it physically hurts us. Well, hey, look at that.
Ah, shit.
I don't like the sound of that screaming. Kill me, it says. Well, okay. I can do that for you. Letter from Liam. Kyle, my infection's taken hold. The shrooms no longer help, and I'm turning into a monster. I don't want to mindlessly run around and attack innocent people. Help me and kill me. I'm sorry to drag you into this. I'm sorry for not doing it with my own hands, for staining yours. I figured, since you already carry so much baggage, that a bit extra weight wouldn't be too burdensome for you. More than once I tried to do myself in, but I couldn't go through with it. I was afraid. Seems it's not so easy to part ways with life, even if life parts ways with you. Kyle, give those presents to my brother and tell him not to blame himself. He did all he could. Remember that moment on the balcony. Remember me the way I always look for beauty in life. Well, all right, then. I had a feeling. It's a repeat of the Raheem situation? Not even. Raheem didn't even want to die.
Shit. Poor guy. He knew from the start.
Is he starting to turn into a volatile? The Raheem thing was terrible. That made me so sad. This one, I kind of knew what was coming. Raheem caught me off guard, man. Are you serious with this shit? Fucking. Oh dear. Ah. What the hell, man? They're like, yeah, the fight with this guy isn't going to be that hard, so here's what we'll do is we'll just have every kind of zombie you can think of right outside the door. So when you leave, that's when the real fight begins. There were so many of them out there. All right, sun's going down. I'm starting to turn into a vampire, so let's go. Where the hell's the... Oh, I'm not far from my objective at all. Okay, good. Well, that's good. Wow, they blew that hay bale right up, huh? I'm hoping at some point my dropkick ability becomes like powerful enough to one-shot most zombies. Look at that fucking shadow. You look at that shadow, goddammit. You appreciate that shadow. What the hell am I doing here? Why is this like this? No, I'm gonna try my pistol. You can't jump and reload, apparently. I gotta go. Try out the legendary weapon you picked up. Oh yeah, the axe. Yeah, let's give that a whirl. I do like it. It's very fast. It's light. It's little. It's not a huge axe. It's just it gets the job done. Very pretty too. I like the designs on it. I believe you can throw it. What? No way.
Our approach here is too soft.
Hey, you know what? For somebody who spends all their time standing around not doing shit, you sure talk an awful lot of it. I will try out the throwing thing in a few. I want to see if that's true, because if that is true, it's a reference to the Leviathan axe from God of War. Well, I'm going to have to check it out, because it sounds cool as fuck. And the idea of a boomerang axe is amazing, frankly. Hey, man.
So he left you a goodbye note, too?
He did. Is it all over?
It is.
I killed him.
He hid it from me, from all of us. He knew it wasn't a cold. He knew he was turning. Knew the shrooms stopped working. We could have tried to help him somehow.
Yeah, well, I think he wanted to be out so that you'd be safe.
Come on, you know he did it for you. To protect you.
While smiling and joking around. My only family.
I know.
Gallows
Hey, look, these are for you. T-shirt of your father's band, a bottle of wine, and a drawing.
What?
Presents from Liam. For your birthday.
But my birthday's not even coming up.
Wait, it's not?
Liam, you fool. He lied to you so you'd help him.
That clever rascal.
It is what it is. Right?
Yeah. Here's hoping for better days. Take care, Jamie.
Thanks for everything, Kyle.
I think he would have, yeah. If he'd become fully infected, I think he would have attacked him. I think that he knew that he would put them all in danger. So I think he just did the right thing, you know? All right, what's up?
Kyle, Dr. Camilo's research is even more promising than we thought. With the proper infusions, he believes we can enhance our telepathic abilities. To not just communicate, but to control.
This is a dangerous
Camilo?
path.
Perhaps you should explain.
I've seen where this leads.
I'll try. It's a little complicated. As you know, Lydia and her people have unique abilities.
Right, like telepathy.
Not just telepathy. It's much more, or at least it could be. It goes beyond simple communication. With the proper enhancements, Lydia could connect directly with the mind of a non-sentient infected and activate specific areas of the brain.
And why would she want to do that?
Your average biter operates strictly on instinct, driven by hunger. Imagine if you could redirect that hunger towards prey of your own choosing.
You're talking about controlling the infected.
Yes. I believe it's very possible. The Baron has no idea of the strides I've made. With Lydia and her people, I have the perfect opportunity to prove my theory.
You could create an undead army.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but yes, the possibilities are endless. However, we need your help.
My help? You know I got a D in high school chemistry.
I need certain rare substances to create the proper infusion. But they are located in a very dangerous area.
This is a terrible idea.
How dangerous?
The asylum?
In a volatile nest.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Wow. Okay. You know dealing with volatiles is no walk in the park, right?
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't critical, Kyle. But it's your call.
Well, what do you need?
We need a sample of volatile plasma. Preferably from its larva.
Okay, that's crazy. But well, if that's what you need, fine. I'll get that sample for you.
3.
What? What?
I'm not sure every sample will contain the correct protein. So, just to be sure, we are going to need 3. Each from a different creature.
You got any more levels of difficulty, Doc? Like, should I do it blindfolded? How about backwards?
Forwards is fine.
All right, I'll get your damn samples. I assume you have some particular nest in mind?
Yes, I can point you to one.
You should not be able to do that other quest before you can do this one, because it immediately just makes you go, no. Like, this sounds like it might be a halfway decent idea, but it's a terrible idea, and you and I both know that because we've already seen what happens when one of them tries to control the infected. It's gonna go really, really badly. So, I don't know, man. I'm like, I don't know what the hell you're thinking here. Whole thing just sounds like insanity to me.
Despite the limitations he set, I still managed to make some major progress.
But you haven't tested it.
One flew over the Volatile's nest. I'm weirded out that that quest allowed me to get more, like, beast power. Shouldn't I only get that from beating chimeras? I just realized that it's about to turn nighttime, and I'm not going to go out there during the night, so we'll have a little nap. Oh, you've got a quest for me. Nice.
Kyle, right?
Yeah, and you are?
Jenna. Lydia has me keep tabs on all this junk. In a way, you could say I'm our storekeeper.
So what's on your mind?
Quartermaster.
I got an urgent problem, and I need your help. Ron's in distress.
How are you so sure?
Just felt his presence.
Telepathically.
Yeah. He didn't speak. It was just his fear. He's in danger.
Ron?
One of my suppliers. Folks here always need things. Meds, books, batteries. Ron and Anna have a knack for finding stuff.
Well, maybe Anna would know where Ron is.
Can't reach her either. They're always together. In here, out there, they're peas in a pod. Inseparable.
Okay.
Yeah, their runs, how long do they usually take?
Sometimes a day, sometimes several. It varies. They've got a home away from home. A place they used to hunker down. Keep out of sight, store loot.
Okay.
Wait, Lydia's okay with them leaving the cave?
Look around you.
How
We're
else would you
always
get
lacking
supplies?
something
Don't
here.
be stupid, Crane.
Lydia gets that.
So she turns a blind eye.
Got to get by somehow, right?
I can track him down for you.
I know you've got a lot on your plate, but I'll make it worth your while. Check that big mansion in the villa area. Ron and Anna were using it as their pit stop.
Alright, well, I hope I find some clues there.
Hope so too.
I have my doubts. Okay, let's see here. First of all, is there anything that I can upgrade? I'd like to be able to upgrade. Mines are a fun idea. I'd actually really like to try mines. Mines could be super useful. Gas grenade. Completely incapacitate human enemies in a small area. That could also be useful, but nowhere near as useful as any other kind of grenade. So I feel like that one is a no for me. Regeneration booster. Healing bandages are maxed out. Good, good, good. Can't improve the quality of ammo, apparently. Weapon enhancement. Let's enhance this one. Chupaga. That's what that's called. Alright. Now let's also up this thing. I can't... Oh! Irreparable? Irreparable? Really? And I can't modify it at all either. That's interesting. I watched a TikTok video of a guy placing 1,000 mines in this before a cutscene. Damn, it was... No doubt. What kind of hat have we got here? Bruiser cap, damage resistance. Don't care about two-handed weapons. Survivor, stamina cost. Melee weapons, HP restored on healing. See that? That's worth putting on. It looks like the gloves that Aiden has in the second cam. Let's wait until morning, and then we'll go out and we'll try Chupaga. How do you throw the weapon anyway? check the watch. Toggle crouch. Cycle weapons, cycle equipment, extended HUD. Am I mad? I'm not seeing a throw option. Any idea? Attack, aim block, click, reload, check the watch, back trade, weapon throw, finisher, E, okay. It's E. I'm not really sure how this is going to work, but we're going to find out. I don't think there's a person in this game I'd rather kill than that old man at the door. He is such an asshole. Perhaps I need an enemy at which to throw it. Hello there. Charge and aim a charge attack. Charge and aim and charge and attack on the right. Are you sure this is the right axe? Oh shit! Wow! That's a lot of fun. Knocked him right on his ass. Absolutely clip worthy. All right, well, let's see what else we can do. I missed him. I mean, it's like one shot kill, too. That's great. Oh, you fucking prick. Dodge that. No, you catch that. Oh, completely unrealistic, but delightful. It mentioned that it doesn't break, hence the irreparable status.
Thank you.
Does it not wear down at all? Oh, I don't know. The durability is down to 138 from here. I think probably you just keep using it at that point. Like in the first game where you had your, maybe the throw always works, but the regular axe function doesn't. The way they unceremoniously just... That's awesome. I'm thrilled. Missed him. That is so fucking funny. Excuse me, sir. Gonna have to ask you to settle down. Hilarious. Well, you and I both know that a volatile nest is empty during the night. So we don't want to go there during the day. So we can head towards this thing, camp out maybe here, I think, and then wait until night, run down here into this. I think that's the plan. Loved using thrown weapons in the first game. There were a bunch of... my favorite weapon was the EXP caliber. I absolutely loved it. There was a flaw in the blueprint, though. The one that let you make an EXP caliber. The one you made never did the throwing thing, like where you would hurl the enemy with it. And the original, even after it was long since, like, your weapon is broken and needs to be repaired and you couldn't repair it anymore, it would always do the hurl them thing. It always seemed to me that it should have been, instead of being a sword, it should have been a baseball bat. Because you would just, ding, just send them flying. Immensely satisfying. Alright, so here's a volatile nest. There's those giant hemlocks. The hell? Ding. Oh, you can handle a hit. How about two? Can you handle a hit? I didn't think so. Alright, so there's no going up there from this side. Got it. That's so funny. I love the Left 4 Dead event in the first game. The frying pan was my favorite weapon. I don't think I ever saw that bit. Was that something that occurred, like, annually, or was it a one-time deal? Because I might have missed the time that they did that event. Just because you're fat doesn't mean you can take more abuse. Now I'm never gonna stop using this weapon. You realize that, right? Like this is my weapon that I use for the rest of the fucking game. It was a community event, but they gave dockets to unlock the blueprints to change any grade of weapon into the 4 add. Oh, really? Okay. I wonder if I just never used those. I spent a bunch of time like secret hunting in the original Dying Light as well. I found the teleporter device. I went to the secret room where all the zombies are dancing. I did a bunch of weird shit. Did a few of those myself. The first game was fun like that. The first game had an enormous amount of like just reward for exploration. It was a big map, and there were lots of reasons to go wandering through it, and they kept adding more stuff over time all of it for free. There was the Dying Light, the Following was the one that they charged for, I think. Or was the Following literally just added on to the base game? All right, well, hang on to our rage for the volatile nest. Because we'll need our rage. Where exactly is this volatile nest anyway? Not really seeing how one gets to it. But you could buy it as well with just the base game. Okay, so I got the complete edition, but that was, of course, years after the original game had come out. I know that they added a lot of new content to the game for free. I also know that you could get a lot of paid content that was essentially just cosmetic shit. But there were a lot of new things added into the game that were just added in there for free. And I remember respecting the fact that they did that. I remember thinking it was very cool that they love their fans enough to keep adding content without charging for the extra stuff. And I think, what was it, Hell Raid? Was that one they added for free, or was that one that they charged for? I can't remember. It wasn't good, I remember that. I remember people being like, this sucks. A lot of free content. Bozak Horde was fun too. It was just impossible. I feel like Bozak Horde was really meant for, like, multiplayer. Like, you were supposed to play that with friends. Yeah, I remember Hellraid was like, they were like, we wanted to work on a game like this. We wanted to make a game that was, that had, like, medieval knights and stuff. But that they needed to focus on other projects, and they couldn't actually make the game happen. So they just threw it in as, like, a DLC for this game. But, I remember it was not popular because it was like, okay, so all of the freedom of movement and action that you can do in Dying Light, just throw that out and then go through a dungeon like over and over and over again and hit zombies over and over and over again. I remember people being like, this is shit compared to the game itself. Why wouldn't you just play Dying Light at that point? So it's a shame that happened. It's a shame that it wasn't as good, but it was, after all, a free edition, so what do you fucking want? There we go. Okay, good. What? In the assing ruddy hell. How am I supposed to get up to the... Alright, fuck it. We'll go around. Yep, there it is. That's how you get up. Okay. Sorry you can't see anything. I need to not be attracting the attention of our volatile friends. This is stupid. Oh, you shut the hell up. That's it. That's how you get up there. You have to... Good. Okay. Right. Run along this thing. Climb up there. Could have been good if it did more than one new area, like more than like a whole new map in the Hellraid style would have been fun. I think it was just because it was more of a dungeon crawler that it wasn't really exciting for most people who played. I mean, when you're playing Dying Light, you're not really looking to do a crawl through an enclosed space with zombies. You probably want to do, you know, climbing on shit and doing parkour style fighting and stuff. Like it just, I don't know. I don't think Hellraid fit very well with this game. It's not to say that they couldn't do a dungeon crawl game and make it very good. Maybe they probably could. Techland is a talented group of people. Okay, let's get in this cave.
A fucking volatile hive. I must be out of my goddamn mind.
A little bit. You've done this before. You're fine.
Lydia, I'm in the cave, but I'm not seeing any volatiles.
You will soon. You just need to go deeper.
The infected do really love their caves. That being said, this particular game is cavier than any other Dying Light. I mean, even Dying Light the Following didn't have this many caves, and there were fucking volatile caves. Like, it's an activity. This place is already full of the bastards. It's just going to be throwing from now on. No, don't get up. There have been a lot of them so far. The thunk is so dissatisfying. It is. When it hits, it's terrific. So where the fuck am I meant to go at this point? Up? Yeah, I suppose it's up. I remain You gets in there. Work those fingertips, Crane. Fuck you. Oh, you thought you'd just get back up, did you?
What were you doing here?
Oh. Yeah, looks like the Baron's men have been here. Oh, goody.
Another one of the Baron's twisted experiments.
He's really a bad guy, isn't he? Am I being lured into a trap? An aquatic zombie? A stealth zombie? A stealth volatile.
Where the hell did that thing go?
It's a great question. But here's what I'd like to know. How does he like mines? Let's go ahead and make 20. I now have garlic bread. Life is good. Eat it. Oh my fucking god, I blew myself up the bong. Oh my. Right, let's do this again. Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting the mine to backfire. Maybe not so many of them at a time, but I still think that that's gonna cut down. No, all right, fine. We'll use our whets. Mines could be good, but what else could be good? Flash grenades, spas decoys. We could make a lot of these. We'll make a bunch of decoys. We'll draw him out. We'll kill him that way. Exploding now. I can't see him.
Where the hell did that thing go?
Oh, you don't like that, do you? Okay, so when I think he's around, I hit him with the flashlight. Ow. He can hit me pretty far, but it doesn't actually hurt me that badly, so that's good. Compared to a regular volatile? Oh, shit. That was neat. You'd think I'd be able to track him by the noise? I'm Kyle fucking Crane. Alright, so I get some fresh Chimera juice out of him. Maybe invisible at times, but those hands miss nothing. She's like, that wasn't a chimera. You just injected yourself with butt. Pure butt. Chimera, you didn't inject the serum from that cloaking one, did you? He was full of butt. What do you mean, butt? So poop starts coming out of his mouth. Oh, this is hell. Kill me. Well, I've been sending you after chimeras. I would have told you to go in that cave. God. Oh, Olivia. It would be a truly terrifying scenario. You just genetically modified yourself to reverse your digestive tract, Kyle.
I guess I'm gonna have to get wet. That's just great.
You think the poop coming out of your butt part is the worst part? How do you think you eat now, Kyle? So we shouldn't have a lot of volatiles to deal with because it's nighttime. So we should just be able to go in here and harvest the weird larval state guys and then get the fuck out, right? Oh no, there are other volatiles in here. Okay, this is a problem. We have a problem. We have a genuine problem. Ah! No, I didn't. There's no chase. Oh, we are fucked. This is a death trap. How is one supposed to do anything about this? This is insane. It's just madness. You respect nothing, you know that? I'm a scientist. How are you supposed to do this? What do I have to do it stealthy? And not be seen? They bring guys down on them. Oh my god. Alright, well, I'll give it another go. I think we're going to have a real bad time in here. Unless I have explosive knives. That has to be it. Exploding knives. We're going to need like 40 of the things. I'm just going to be hucking explosives at them. It's the only feasible thing. Is like if there can't be a chase if they're all fucking dead. So that's got to be it. Also, I really have to pee. Ads are coming up, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. But I'll see you in a few. Okay, I'm back. I 100% lit him on fire, but what are you going to do? Okay, there is one. So how do you think you're meant to navigate this situation? Because do you suppose they expect me to actually try to stealth kill volatiles? That would be madness, right? This appears to be the way out. So that's good. Can you sneak up on and kill a volatile? Is that even possible in this game? This is nonsense. This is nothing. Yeah. Okay, that doesn't even kill them. That hurts them, but does not kill them. Can you imagine? At some point or another, one of them is going to die, right? Ow! I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see a way through this that doesn't involve just like running and praying. You know what I mean? Not enough live specimens. Okay, so you can't do that either. You can't kill them and then collect the sample. This is nuts. Yeah, now they're all coming in here too. Well, that should have drawn their attention. Nyskald, do you have any suggestions? Because I don't think I can actually do this. They are, for all intents and purposes, invincible. Okay. Decoys.
One down, two more to go.
Okay, somehow that one has not noticed the fact that he's been stabbed in the butt. So maybe I have to be very, very careful about how I move, where I move, when I move. And I don't think I can craft UV lights in this one. Yeah, I don't appear to be able to craft UV lights. How much damage does this? 253. That mine does a hell of a lot more. We'll do this their way. The game clearly wants me to try to stealth this. There's an asinine number of them over there. But I think that's because I threw the thing. Oh, you're kidding me. So there's two of them there. Would a decoy be any good in here? I have no idea. I just threw one. Didn't seem to make a hell of a lot of difference. Okay, those are the two. Not make a fuss. In fact, there's no need to make any noise whatsoever. We're just gonna hang out right over here. I can't believe that worked. I cannot believe that worked. Uh-oh. Oh my god.
Fuck! Oh shit, here we go again.
Yeah, we're getting punched in the butt, that's fine. That's fine. Shit.
That was fucking nuts.
The worst part is during that slide, the files fell out of my pocket.
Lydia, this stuff better be worth the fucking trouble.
You have it.
Yeah. All 3 samples.
Thank you, Kyle. Hurry back.
Yeah, let's continue with your idiot experiment that's going to get you killed, me killed, and everybody in this valley killed, and possibly the entire world killed.
What's that? Crane's on the move. Let's see what you got. It's your move.
I mean, he wanted to just stand there. Quit hiding in the bushes and come over here. The last thing they need is some mutated strain of volatile with telepathic abilities. We know that ends. Yeah, no, I do not see this quest ending well. I was really hoping that the exiles were going to be, you know, cool, helpful allies, not, you know, dangerous idiots. But people with any common sense seem to be in short supply in the zombie apocalypse. Also, at some point or another, the Baron is going to have to be tracking my movements and see me going in and out of this cave.
What's up, buddy?
Perhaps arranging drop points of some sort might be a good idea. Doubling back on ourselves.
Go get the fucking Baron and be done with it.
Why don't you go get the fucking Baron and be done with it, you stupid asshole? Hey, would you like to buy a shovel that's of absolutely no use to me or anybody else? Or perhaps a marksman's rifle, which is only nominally better than a crossbow? Or a C615 rifle that's absolutely not? I've got quite a lot of these regular exploding knives, haven't I?
Why all this fuss?
Alright, what? You had a mission?
We're risking a lot. Please hurry, Kyle. Find Ron and Anna.
Oh, right. You did have a thing, didn't you? Well, shit. I should probably go do that for you at some point.
Here, all three.
Great job. Let's hope Camilo's hypothesis is correct.
Yeah, because if it isn't, we're all fucked.
Given everything I had to do to get these.
I trust him. With his vast understanding of the human nervous system. If anyone can figure out how to enhance our abilities, it's him.
So, what now?
Once Camilo has something, I'll reach out to you. In the meantime, the young woman who manages our supplies was asking for you. Her name is Jenna. Go talk to her if you can.
Olivia, I got another sample. I found it in the caves.
Wow. I didn't know about that one. Now, my turn. I found more information in those files. Meet me near the wastewater treatment plant.
You hunting monsters again?
I'm getting pretty good at it.
Oh, just be careful, okay? I'm on my way.
Woo, a hat. Let's see. Survivor hat. Stamina cost is lower. Damage is better. Health is restored better. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, as far as wearing baseball caps goes, that's fine. But I actually kind of prefer finding better loot. I don't want the dumb headphones on, but what are you going to do? They need to start giving Crane new trousers for all these death-defying missions. Speaking of which, any new trousers? No. All right, well, I guess I'm just Captain Gray over here. Inventory skills. I have an skill point. Oh my god, I have another Apex Predator. Here we go. That could be fun. We'll do Furious Charge. Alright. So we'll go to A Sign of Love.
Fighters. Escape, distraction, or combat.
Yeah, we're coming up on the end here. I think we might get probably another, like, pretty full stream out of this game, but then I think that's probably going to be about it. So, okay. Well, then we'll go directly to this place that's right near here, actually. Lovely. I'm sorry, is that an as yet undiscovered tower that was sitting right here under my fucking nose this entire time? You were in an awful hurry. Asshats. Are you planning on getting a 100% achievement on this? I mean, on stream? Probably not. But finishing all of the major storylines? Yeah, absolutely. No, what? This one is down. Restore the safe spot. But I have. Did I just miss picking something up here? Is that why it wasn't counted? No, I guess. I don't know what that's about. Let's see here. Yeah, it's not counted as being... It says restore the safe spot. I kicked down the ladder. Did I not turn... I climbed up here all the way, kicked the ladder on, and then didn't actually turn the light on. That's hilarious. That must have been a pretty easy one to get up. And then I was just like, oh, well, time to keep moving. Also, do I still not have that jump ability? The zombie jump? Vault kick. Press... Yeah, I already know about that. Where's the... There. Jump off enemies while in... Oh, while in dash. Okay. Huh. I have to be dashing to use that ability now. It's kind of funny.
And this ought to be that house Jenna mentioned.
It's immensely satisfying. The blade is long since gone. Look at it. The blade is like chopped off. When I throw it, it's still got a blade on it, but not when I'm holding onto it. Just basic sprinting speed in the first game? Yeah, it 100% was. So it's a weird change for them to have made. It broke. The weapon's gone. It's gone forever. It was fun, but it's completely unfixable. It's gone. Never again shall I have my blade. Alas. It's a fun weapon, but I can see where they're like, yeah, you can't have it forever. I hope you can find more of them, or maybe learn to make more of them at some point. Like maybe if I go to the workbench, I'll get one. I don't know, but it was a fun weapon. It was fun while it lasted. I kicked it into the goal. Goal! Oh, did I just miss it? Well, now I wonder. Too bad I can't see the damn thing. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, we don't want to do that in the penalty zone. I want to come over here. Come on over this way. Come on. Come on. Okay. The hell did it go? Sit down. I am trying to play soccer. Would you excuse me? Or football. Okay. Would you ever so kindly move that way? Oh my god, the physics on these balls is trash. Fuck it. I gave up. It might be in my blueprints. I think you might be right about that. How the hell do I get into this shithole? Really annoyed about those soccer balls. Alright, what I'm looking for is on the first floor. Yeah, I know you're coming. Hey, how you doing? How the hell are you? Excuse me, were you literally just able to open that goddamn gate? How is a man supposed to feel secure in his own home when zombies can kick open a gate? I can't even kick it open. What is that shit? Bastards. Okay. Can we get in the front door? Locked from inside. The zombies have gotten a bit smarter, and honestly, I feel like they're breaking the rules. This is a high society villa here. This is for the upper classes only. I dare say that these zombies are behaving above their station in life. Now, it seemed to me that this was the way in before... Oh, well, I apparently missed this door. That's why I couldn't find it. How shameful of those zombies. Aren't you embarrassed for not being subservient? Some booze. Books? Honestly, this is a lovely old home. I know it's full of crap. I don't care. I would move in here. I would set up shop in this lovely abode. Medicines, injectables, photographs. Ooh, what's this? The Casterwoods newspaper. Fisher family denies involvement in Jonathan Jameson murder. Casterwoods, October 10th, 1975. A gruesome discovery has rocked the Fisher family's reputation after the body of Jonathan Jameson... Oh, fuck me. After the body of Jonathan Jameson was found mangled and left hanging in a cage within Casterwoods Forest. Casterwoods Forest? Would you just call them the Casterwoods? Authorities have confirmed that the victim was brutally murdered, but the involvement of the Fisher family remains a matter of intense scrutiny and denial. Jonathan Jameson, a local man, was last seen attending the secret wedding of Eleanor Everett. Well, then it wasn't so secret if he was seen there. And James Johnson on September 30th. Witnesses report that after the ceremony, Jonathan went for a walk in the nearby forest and never returned. The coroner's report describes the victim's body as mutilated beyond recognition, with signs of severe trauma consistent with a prolonged period of captivity and torment. Initial investigations have failed to identify any clear suspects, but rumors point towards the influential Fisher family. Sources close to the case suggest that Victor Fisher, son of Wilhelm Fisher, may have played a role in the murder. Despite mounting evidence, the Fisher family has vehemently denied any involvement, attributing the crime to an unrelated criminal elements. Family spokespersons have dismissed the allegations as baseless and defamatory. The community remains divided, with some believing in the family's innocence, while others suspect that the Fishers used their power and influence to cover up the heinous act. The investigation is ongoing, with law enforcement determined to uncover the truth behind Jonathan Jameson's tragic death. Yes, his body was found within the Casterwoods woods. Clearly, he doesn't understand how a walk works. You aren't meant to get into random cages if you want to return from said walk. Well, I fail to see how a man is supposed to do any walking from inside a cage at all. If he wanted to go for a walk, he should have gone into the Casterwoods woods and simply walked about. Locking oneself into a cage is no way to get exercise, if you ask me. Soap. I shall investigate this shortly. But first...
Maps, flares, equipment. Where were they headed?
Where indeed?
Kyle, did you find Ron and Anna?
Not yet. Found some coordinates at their hideout, though.
One moment. There. I've got a map in front of me. Read them.
52, 256, and 2099-3.
Fuck.
What?
The train station on the other side of the river. It's used by the Baron's guards.
Well, there's no sign of a struggle here, though.
I don't follow.
Well, I think they went there willingly. If something's off, I'll go check it out.
Keep me posted.
Yeah, no more of this mind penetration, okay? You'll hear from me by radio.
Okay. As you wish.
Kyle, just accept the mind reading. It's fine. There's a two-story house near a ruined diner at the edge of the city. It still leaves an impression. I snooped around a bit, and it looks like the owner was preparing for the apocalypse. But for some reason, he never ended up using any of his supplies. Interesting. Anna, I will disappear for a few days while I try to make contact with them. In the meantime, if you feel up to it, Try looting location B2. I have marked it on the map for you. Whatever you find there could be our farewell delivery. Once I sort everything out, I will come back for you. Love, R. Why would they go willingly? That's... It seems like maybe they were planning on going back to the lab.
Definitely treated this place like a second home. Magnesium, iron, vitamin D. Huh.
Was she pregnant? I don't think they can be pregnant. Yes, I know about that. Thank you. I think she might have been pregnant. I thought they established that that couldn't be done, but well.
Tire tracks. Ron and Anna had a vehicle?
Seems that way. I suppose we'll have to have a look. I was kind of wondering if they could make babies. Well, they explicitly said that they can no longer have their period, so that means ovulation isn't happening anymore. So it kind of puts a damper on the whole babies theory, but perhaps that hadn't happened to her yet.
Got a bad feeling about this.
Hey, fellas.
Nothing personal, man.
Oh, it's personal. I knew they'd be along soon enough. She might be different from the others from all the new variations. Could be, or it could just be that it hadn't set in yet. There's the cafe. Let's see here. So before we go to... Where the hell am I? Collections, treasure hunts. This is the most recent one. Okay, so this is... No. No, it was in this. There we are. Yes, but then there was another map. I saw it. Oh, it's up front. Okay. All right, so there's the circle. There's the church. That looks like the church. Or at the very least, it has a steeple. Alright, they said it's on the edge of town. There's a lovely circle there. There's a fun roof. Okay. So let's have a look at that picture again. There's the circle. There's the fun pointy rooftop. So... with the fun pointy rooftop on our left, it's going to be back over this, or would it be back this way? I think it's back this way. Yeah, this is it. It's on the back of this building. Yeah, there it is. You can see the investigation marks. So we need to get in there somehow. you want me to go into the front then? Apparently, yes. We're going to pick a lock in broad daylight in front of a whole bunch of zombies. And it's going to work out exactly as well as you think. Thankfully for me, the zombies are incredibly unobservant. This is, by the way, how I enter all homes. Come through the front door and just... there's not even a step in. I am flying through the door. Just like that. It is the proper way to enter a home. Key and a note. I have replaced the locks in Mr. Smith's room on the first floor. The keys have been left at the reception. Please give him one of the keys and keep the spare. I won't be playing locksmith each week. Enjoy your weekend. Okay. Well, I guess I'm glad that I looked around down here before going up there, because otherwise I would have been very disappointed by the locked door. It's one hell of a way to enter. You must get invited to a lot of dinners. You know, I think it's my famous entrance that has won me the praise and acclaim of my peers. Spaghetti aglio e olio. Cool. Caprese salad. There are people around here who say caprice, and I'm like, oh, God. Instant and fucking awesome banana pudding. Okay. Veggie omelet. Chicken and veggie stir fry. He died as he lived. Covered in blood. Died with his head in the washing machine. Dear God. I can see that a drop kick before a hello would be memorable. You know, it's people like, they know what they like. People know what they like. I was trying to do the heavy kick, but I guess that didn't work out so well. Hey, man. You know my nickname. Pat, drop kicks for days, Beekler. That's what they call me. Just wouldn't fit as a Twitch name, so I had to go with nyskald. Otherwise, it would have been drop kicks for days. What's this? Oh, it's nothing. Nothing in there. That room doesn't look good. This whole area doesn't look good. This whole area is like, is that leaves or rot? Are we starting to form a hive in here? We got the gross goo on the floor. Are we building the creep for the colony? Storing a bunch of old world whiskey. I know what you're gonna do. Fucking rip off that you can't drop kick them. Bullshit. Maybe it just looks like nothing. That's how they get you. Maybe. He thought he was. I knew exactly what was coming. Like, fuck off. Yep. Blueprints. Volatile trophy. That's fun. Mr. Smith, contact me the moment you get back. It's about the apartment on North Street. Very urgent. The apartment on North Street. How very curious. So the reason he never made use of any of his supplies is because he turned into a horrible volatile. Oh, those are all the recipes. Okay. There has to be some sort of secret to this safe. Oh, Hacknot, how you doing? Welcome back. Got so much skin in the game to fall for the obvious. Oh, yeah, I agree. There's also already a lot of skin in the game to begin with. 2 1 2 1 1 2 3. See, I don't think it'll be that one. Well, he died with this one in his hands. Well, this one two hand. 3 1 2 2 1. 3 12 21. Nope. I think it's this. I think it's this first one, the one that's on the wall. Or no, this one. 2 1 2 1 21 21. Doesn't that feel like a code? Just fucking look it up. Let's see here. Dying Light, the Beast, kitchen safe. Let's see here. Till safe, love letter safe, goodbye letter, musician's basement safe, ML's brick stash, hydro puzzle. There's hotel safe. Maybe this is the hotel safe? No? Search treasure map. Well, this is Golden Pines Cafe. I should be Dying Light the Beast kitchen safe. Can you look this one up for me? See if you can find it. Railway station safe, railway station delivery locker, Emil's brick schoolhouse, hotel safe, homework safe, goodbye letter safe, Golden Pine motel safe, tourist safe. Last Wish side quest safes. Oh. Villain Nate Market package locker. I'll just keep scrolling through until I see that, because they actually have pictures of the safe. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. That's the hotel. That one was fun. I liked that one. I figured that one out pretty quick. Railway station. Goodbye letter safe. Is this it? What does it even look like? It's in a nice thing over here. That's not it. I guess it's the motel one? Go on, seconds. The homework safe? No, that's not it. The safe combination of mom's math problem, blah, 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 blah. Emil's brick school safe. No. Musician's basement safe. No. Golden Pine motel safe. Yeah. Yeah, Golden Pine. Safe combination of the numbers of the banana recipe inside. But it was the banana recipe. So I was right. I was already on to 86, 15, 10. I just didn't want to go through all of the numbers in all of those things. Like I would have, I could tell that it was one of those. And all of that for revolver ammo. Like I would have been mad. I would have been mad if I'd spent all that time and I just got some bullets and a shit gun that I'm not going to use. Like, let's get real. There's no way I was going to use the K-13. This thing's fucking tits. That's fantastic. But there was absolutely no way that I was ever going to. I would have been really annoyed. So, good. Glad we didn't do that. And what the hell am I doing? Get to the train station. Right. Okay. Let's get to the train station. Take the last train to Clarksville, and I'll meet you at the station. You can be there by 4:30, 'cause I've made your reservation. Don't be slow. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Who's getting hurt over here? Who's got a problem? Hey, you. Fuck off.
You saved me. Thank you.
You're welcome. Now do me a favor. Don't run into more zombies, because you're clearly not equipped to deal with them. Just run around them. They're very slow. Unless they're hiding behind bushes, in which case, fuck. Is that what that's called? A gate loader revolver? Those are cool. Yoink. And we're off. It seems, in a way, it seems slower because you don't have the breach opened to load. Like, I know you can get loaders that will put all 6 rounds in at once. But I kind of like the gate loader mechanism because it's kind of hard to miss. It's kind of hard to accidentally put, you know, that's the slot. That's where it goes, you know? I feel like you could drop, when you're trying to load ammo into a 6-shooter and you've got the breech opened, all 6 cylinders are exposed, and then if you, like, stumble or trip or something, you knock all of your bullets out. Whereas that one, if you dropped one, no, I'm done. But accidents happen, people's hands shake while they're reloading in tense situations. That gate loader mechanism actually seems like a really good idea. Perhaps for somebody who's not not as experienced with a weapon. It's a foolproof mechanism. Yeah.
No! Stop! I beg you!
That's not
Damn,
very
I
good
hope
voice
that's
acting.
not Ron.
All right, well. Some models just threw out the safety and said, fuck it, just swap out the cylinder. Oh, interesting. Yeah, well, I suppose that makes sense. Like a quick reload, like you've already got 6 rounds loaded into this one.
Shit, I better hurry.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like he's doing well. I'm in the objective area. Now what do I do? Doesn't seem like there was anything to be done in that area. Is there a back?
You see that? His friends. I'll come try and see if I heard something. Let them try. You some fucks.
Hello. There we go. Come in. Oops.
Crane control! Prepare!
Come on, bastard, open up! Talk, damn it! Give me the location.
Talk, damn it! I think I impaled him on a chair. And then the technology developed and they created moon clips and then speed loaders. In the 1896 Nagant revolver was an oddball, though. The projectile tip was covered by a brass collar of sorts, so the cylinder moved forward into the barrel and somewhat lessened the sound of firing. Interesting. Pizza's on the way. Hooray!
Shit. Gotta stop the bleeding. Now hang in there.
Where's Anna?
I don't know. Listen, I gotta stop the...
Anna! Save her!
No, Ron, listen. This ain't good. I can't stop the bleeding.
Yeah, he's not gonna make it.
I'm sorry.
Okay. I will. Ron, why did you two come here?
To contact the Baron. Get his help.
What, his help?
Doesn't matter no more. Just find Anna.
I will, Ron. I will.
Name?
Wait, what?
Your name. Wanted to thank you.
My name's Kyle. Ron.
Not a very skilled interrogator.
You get her fucking lover boy to talk yet? Come in, over.
Dude does look like a skeleton. He's been through quite a bit. And yeah, I totally impaled that guy on a chair. Sorry, Ron.
I read you loud and clear, Sarge. Still working on it.
Well, hurry the fuck up. We're stranded here with the chick.
You stranded?
Yes, stranded. Ran out of gas. Now we're waiting for a refuel at the art gallery.
I'll see you soon, asshole.
The fuck did you just say to me? Hey,
you just say to me? I am the hype. Oh, I see. A bag. I called you an asshole. I would just double down. Fantastic. I love the idea of that. It's like, see you soon, asshole. The fuck did you just say to me? I called you an asshole and I said I would see you soon. But why?
Jenna, I got bad news. Ron's dead.
The Baron's guards?
Yeah, they tried to get him to give up the location of the cave.
Did he?
No, but they still have Anna. And I'm on my way to her now.
Okay. Good luck, Kyle.
I'm gonna fucking need it. It sounds like I'm walking into a lot. Though they are out of gas, so that's a plus. Flying! Oh, where'd he land? He landed down there. That's awesome. Is that the art gallery? Okay. That dude just burst out the fucking window. It's like, I can't stand all the noise. Oh! Shit. Alright, well, that didn't go well. Oh my god, guys. Everybody settle the fuck down, huh? I think that personally, I think the zombies should go for the corpses. If it's a fresh corpse, the zombie should absolutely go after it and start eating it. Doesn't that just make sense? Use my cool crease blade that I put a saw blade on the end of for no reason. These guys are gonna have some noise complaints to deal with. They sure as hell will when I'm finished with them. They're gonna be screaming. Come on, girl, put those away. Not for this game. Anybody else? All right. Thought I had it, but I didn't. Silly me. Oh, yeah, the zombie shouldn't pass up a fresh sandwich. It's just a hot take. I think that every single person who dies in the game should have a timer attached to them of, let's say, a minute to 30 seconds. And if the zombies witness a person die, they should immediately be like, delicious free corpse. And be all over it. Well, I did not jump high enough for that, apparently. It would be cool. I really want to like talk to the devs on this game. Like I want to reach out to Techland and be like, hey guys, I have some ideas for things that could be implemented without too much difficulty. I think they could program that pretty quickly. Okay, there's our art gallery. Oh, one shot, one kill, baby. Oh, there you go. I got him right in front of the creepy steel nuns. The Pizza will be here in mere minutes. All right, I will finish this quest and then I will come up for pizza. We will call it a night. Now, how would a fellow such as me get up to a window such as that? Why, this building has literal grips built into it. It's ribbed for my pleasure.
Now.
All right, I have got to stop abusing that thing. That was so fucking funny. That was just one shot and he was down. Oh man. Could you even see it? Could you even see it? I hope you can see it. That looks like the girl from Silent Hill. Never heard a building described like that before. What can I say? I'm a man of class and distinction. How do I get to places?
Oh, shit.
Don't go closer.
Oh, nice.
Anna, it's okay.
You can handle yourself.
You're safe now. It's all right. Ron sent me.
Where is he?
Anna, I don't know how to say this. He
No. Did you see him before he...
I did. He wanted me to tell you he was sorry.
So, he's left us.
I know it.
Us? You're pregnant.
Yes.
Imagine you're buying a house and the realtor is like, oh, this building is ripped for your pleasure. She is pregnant. I didn't think we could do that.
I thought that infected were infertile.
Yeah. We thought so too.
And the child? Is it?
Human? Maybe. Maybe not.
You tried to get the Baron to help. What went wrong?
We underestimated just how selfish and ruthless his men are.
Well, we tried to get the Baron to help.
Ron paid the price for that mistake.
What made you think the Baron would have helped you?
We didn't want our child to grow up in a cave.
And you thought a lab would be better?
We're surrounded by nothing but death. Who else could have guaranteed our safety?
It's a fucked up definition of safety.
Safety can come with a catch, though.
Don't have a kid, do you?
Does it matter?
Doesn't matter, of course it does. Were we to hide in forests? Huddle inside caves? The cold, the dampness, without medicine, drenched in fear?
Okay, look, I get it. You made a tough call. What do you do now?
Do I have an option? I'll rest. Then I'll return to the cave.
Makes sense.
Now go. I want to be alone.
I understand. Goodbye, Anna.
Going to the Baron, being like, yeah, well, I didn't want my child to grow up in a cave, so I thought it would be better to have my child in a laboratory where they performed horrible, inhuman experiments on me and my boyfriend.
How's Anna?
She's alive.
What condition is she in?
Better if she tells you herself.
Oh, all right.
Jenna, she needs you now more than ever. Take care of her.
You can count on me. See you back here.
All right, to a safe house. Immediately. And with all haste. It will be literal minutes before the dead become outnumbered by the volatile. Seconds, even. Everybody else in this game is an idiot. Kyle's an idiot.
Better not cut off our juice.
All the characters, idiots.
Thanks again for taking care of that situation, Kyle. Now that our guys aren't being hunted down, they can also help me restock.
I'm glad I could help, Doug. Let's see what you got.
A whole bunch of shit. For the most part. But I at least have materials for you to build stuff that is not shit. So that's good, yeah? Hey, would you like to buy a garbage rifle? Or some stupid pistol that I'll never use? Cool. Enjoy. You big dork. See if we can make one of those. You gotta be able to make one, right? Yeah. Yeah, you can make one. Awesome. I can upgrade it. I might even be able to make a better one. Let's see here. That's 506. And this one is 506. Okay, so I can, it's the same one. I can make as many of them as I want to. It's stupid that it's not repairable, but what are you gonna fucking do? That's fine, I'll live with it. But I'll be able to make another one of those axes and be thrilled with the amount of damage output that it has. That's awesome. A terrific weapon. A hilarious weapon. A delightful weapon. The right weapon for us. But it's that time again, kids. I've been playing this game for, at this point, like 5.5 hours, something like that. Well, yeah, almost 6 hours. So I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. I'm going to go have some pizza with my wife and play some video games. Let's see here. I've still got the two of you. Is there, do I know anybody who is streaming at the moment? I don't know if I can raid with two. But let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah, well, we'll raid Space Huggle if we can. We'll see if that works. Space Huggle's pretty cool. But stick with me through the raid. In fact, everybody, I'm gonna type in a thing since you're both subbed. It's a Viking raid, and then with the little ship and the little axe guy. There we go. So copy that whole message there, and then you could paste it in once you join the chat. Indigo, are you still here in the chat? Oh, dropping stuff. Can you just copy that message that I just sent, and then paste it when we finish when we get into the raid? I'm going to raid Space Huggle, and if you could just copy and paste that message and send it to her when we get it's above. It says it's a Viking raid, and then it has some little icons. So, okay. So Nye Guy just sent it to you again, and it's you just want to copy and paste the message that I sent. It says it's a Viking raid, and then it's got a little ship and then a little choppy icon. I for some reason can't copy it. I don't know. It doesn't. Huh? Yes, that's it. Yes. Okay, so when we raid into Space Huggle, just say that in her chat, and that way she sees that a few people popped in and said hi. Okay. All right, so that's the plan for the night, and then after the raid, I'm gonna go eat pizza. So thanks again, Nye Guy, for showing up. Thanks, Indigo, for being a sweet baby, and until next time, it's good night and good luck.